Testing. Okay, I think this is working a bit better right now. At least we'll see. Come on, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. It says you can. Good to see you can hear me. I feel like I'm so quiet though. I don't know why. I have the gain all the way up on this thing. Normally this one gets me like really good quality, so I don't know what's its deal right now. Also, I'm very blue in my video up there, which is a little bit funny. Let's... I guess I can always just do that. Maybe that'll help out a little bit. All right, back into it. So yeah, now tonight we typically play a lot of Halo, so I think about 8:30 is when the rest of the group normally hops on. So I just hop on a little early, stream a little bit, do a couple challenges, unlock more armor. Let's... And drink a little bit. Pre-game, yeah. Alright, let's turn down the volume just a little bit. That way when the guys all join in, everyone will be able to be heard. Where's my controller? There we go. I need to get an oil. I need to change my oil on my car like soon. It's so beyond at this point. I really need it taken care of. Let's see. Campaign missions. Yeah, well, the easiest campaign playlist to go ahead and knock out some quick missions. Oh, I thought I clicked yes. Whew. I gave myself a heart attack, about to drop my beer. Sweet.
The message just repeats. Regret, regret, regret.
Catchy. Any idea what it means?
Dear humanity, we regret being alien bastards. We regret coming to Earth. And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet. Hoorah!
Regret is a name, Sergeant. The name of one of the Covenant's religious leaders. A Prophet. He's on that carrier, and he's calling for help.
Immediate. Grid Kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort.
Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge.
We're going in. Get tactical, Marines!
Master Chief, get aboard that carrier.
Let's
Secure
see.
the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That Prophet is going to tell us why.
Okay, looks like audio is still working just fine. I've been having audio issues quite a bit. I don't know why.
Wake up.
Shake it off,
Yeah,
Marines.
yeah, wake up. I got it. Ooh.
Go, go, go!
Let's just get through this level quick. Go ahead and get that quick challenge done. However, I always like picking up the skull. Woohoo. Yep. No, it dropped, yeah. All right. Oop, don't fall down. Halo 2 has so many exploits, it's so nice. However, I also really felt like, you know, you're rewarded for looking around and discovering new things.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird. My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
This is the place to be, Chief.
Yep.
Stay out of sight.
Why did the grenade never go off? What happened to it? I just threw a grenade and it like disappeared.
Stay out of sight.
Oh, it just rolled really far. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, car. My Jeep. There they come.
The highest concentration of Covenant troops is directly below the carrier. I don't think they want you to get on board.
Yeah.
That bridge is the most direct route to the city center.
Oh man, I love the beach.
I love the beach too.
Oh, cut the charge. We got trouble.
Well, that's just embarrassing. Not back in, guys. Remember I did like a Halo legendary stream for all the Halos back a long time ago. I feel like I should do that again. Play through all of Halo 2 on legendary again. Halo 2 legendary definitely is the most rewarding of them all. I use the word rewarding, not you know, not exactly the best.
contact!
Yep. Where's my rocket launcher? And where's my sniper? Thank you.
Damn alien! Cabron! Aye!
The tunnel
Come
leads
on.
up to the bridge. It's full of rats, if you know what I mean.
Keep
But
moving!
it beats swimming. I've been analyzing the Covenant tactical chatter. They're surprised, confused. I don't think they expected us to be here. Not you and me. All of us. Humanity on Earth. Odd, I know, but it does help explain why they came here with such a small fleet.
Well, I like how even on normal, just sticking around can still sometimes get you hurt. Yeah. You know, let's do it. Let's do this the fun way. Yeah, where is he? What's up, Ickle Boy? Or Hayden? No, 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 I want to hop in the shade turret, or I want to hop on the turret. Ah! Okay. Look how ridiculously fast this thing shoots. It's like no wonder we never got to play in one of these things. It's just freaking devastating. Why can't we drive you? I didn't mean to actually shoot this ghost. No, don't blow it up. I want to use it. Stop.
The Covenant must be trying to regroup. Don't let them.
I want to hop in it while it's still moving. You jackasses. Yep. Really, anytime we can start tonight, to be honest. I just decided to hop on because I had time. There was a tech issue with some of the things I need to take care of at work, so
Must be trying to regroup. Don't let
I got nothing else to do. So I just went ahead and hopped on. Damn it. It's kind of weird having two warthogs just drive along next to you. Yeah, Hayden, so really anytime you want to hop on, feel free. We can talk. Doesn't really matter to me. I just figured I could knock out some challenges. Well, how can you not? I mean, when does the music not slap in Halo? Ah! Die! This weapon is so overpowered. If it, I guess, had better or quicker shots. This thing's just fun. Woo! Oh, I didn't mean to press A.
Chief, don't do that again. What a freak.
All right. Ugh. There we are. Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
All right, I can hear you, and so can everyone else.
Hi, people. All you cool cats out there. Oh god, the YouTube delay is terrible. You haven't even answered the Skype call yet.
Do what?
I said the YouTube delay is terrible because on my screen you haven't even answered the Skype call yet.
Yeah, man, no, YouTube is like crazy slow. It's like crazy, man.
Crazy, man. I'm a hippie, man. I don't even know why I love that line so much. I haven't even seen that show in like fucking 15 years.
Well, it's a good show.
I mean, it really is, but like, I don't know.
When are they adding the new maps to Halo?
I have no idea. Whenever Season 6 comes out, I guess.
I already saw other people like, things you might have missed in the Halo 3 maps. I'm like, I don't see shit. I've missed everything, apparently.
Things we might have missed. What is that supposed to mean?
Like, it's like, it was a whole video base saying things you could have missed and when you've already, if you've already started playing on those maps.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I always love when the challenge is there and we shall call it this land. Like, I hate the challenge, but I just love the challenge name.
Yeah. Gotta love a good Firefly reference. There's a guy I know that, he's from Twitch, but he lives in Quebec City in Canada. And, I don't know how we got on the subject of Halo, but he's like, "Oh shit, you like Halo?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, you like Halo?" He's like, "Hell yeah, man!" It's like Halo kicks ass, and we just like geeked out in somebody else's chat for like an hour, talking about like all these Halo moments and stuff. And I'm like, man, I rarely meet people like besides you that are like that like love Halo that much.
Yeah, right.
Most of the time, people just shit on it. I don't know. It's kind of refreshing to like.
Which I don't get shitting on Halo. I don't know how you don't at least kind of like it, or at least kind of appreciate it.
There was a video that I'm not gonna lie, it kind of triggered me a little bit. You know Jack from Red Letter Media, like the bald guy with the big glasses and stuff.
Yeah.
He like absolutely hates Halo. Like he played Combat Evolved for the first time, just like this last year. And he was just like, man, like it's just the same shit over and over in every level, and like you're always fighting you're always fighting just the same like 3 or 4 types of enemies, and like the Flood are just uninteresting and all this stuff. And I'm just like, I don't know. Usually I don't get bothered by that kind of stuff because I'm like, well, your opinion's your opinion, but I don't know. Of course, I didn't comment and leave like a fucking 20-page novel like all these other people did. But still. Like, not only is Jack wrong about blah 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 blah, he's also, and I'm just like, guys, like he doesn't care.
You think he checks to
yeah, like,
comments?
And he's the type of person where basically once he gives his opinion, he has spoken. You know what I mean? He's not very open to like having his mind changed.
And why should he be?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
shouldn't everybody kind of be?
Well, okay, to a point, yes. But I mean, as in, you shouldn't be ashamed of your opinion, I guess.
No.
You know, unless it's a bad one like that. But I mean,
well, like him and Rich used to stream like on Twitch. Actually, they had that previously recorded show where they talked about video games, and there was one thing where like Jack was actually suggesting that like people shouldn't be anonymous online so that everything you say online can be like directly tied to you.
You mean like a social credit score like in China?
Yeah, and everybody was like, that's a terrible idea. And like Rich was saying, like, that is terrible. Like that's some terrible shit. And then somebody said something along the lines of like, yeah, but what if you were gay and you didn't want your family to know because you felt like you'd be excluded? And Jack was just like,
I mean, good point, I guess.
Yeah, and Rich was like, yeah, Jack, you see, there's, you know.
I'll be honest, I didn't think from that perspective, but
so, I was like, huh, like they actually refuted his point without like, I like it when people can come up with like genuine examples.
I also like when the examples are hysterical like that right there.
I like jiggle to wiggle and get in.
Jiggle the wiggle. Oh, Jesus Christ, that caught me off guard. Morbid Doomer. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I didn't think I would actually see the gamer tag like that simple that would make me laugh that much.
God, I need to like just save all of our playthroughs and just have a compilation of funny names we see.
It happens every time. That's the thing. Like
it seems like Halo has the assortment of it too.
Yeah.
More so than other games.
Destiny had some good ones too.
Kim Jong Chill.
Yeah. Destiny was so much fun to me. And Destiny 2 just never felt the same.
Yeah, I never played Destiny 2. They turned me off with just their bad consumer, you know.
Yeah.
They were bad
they still
towards their
do the same shit. Like you buy the expansion and then everything else is just like locked off.
Defense.
Oh, we're going to lose already.
That's where I kind of draw the line. Is like when you're removing content from your game.
Also, I'm like, listen, I get if you want your game to be a time exclusive on a certain console. I understand I understand business, sure, right? I get it. When you say, well, they will have basically a complete game while everyone else will have an incomplete game, no, that's where you start kind of like irking me a little bit.
Yeah.
Bravo under attack.
Well, it was. I mean, COD kind of did the same thing with Xbox for a long time.
Oh yeah. And I mean, if I was a PlayStation fan, I would be pissed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, really, I don't get pissed about it, but I don't really think it's a good thing to do. I mean, me personally, I kind of just
charge me less money then. If you're not going to give me the full game, charge me less money. That's all I ask. If you said, hey, on Xbox, Destiny was only going to be $40, while
Oh, but then you'd have people bitching like, well, you don't have to tack on these useless strikes if you gotta get the game $20 cheap. Like, nobody is gonna be satisfied.
No one will be, which is why I just say you should give everyone the same game.
Yeah, and even then, people can just bitch about that later. But I mean, at least everybody got the same thing. We have to treat them like fucking elementary school children. Just, of course. You got graham crackers and you got apple slices. Like, that's what you fucking get sometimes.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Oh, God.
Nope, that was a terrible shot.
Please, that scene was so cringy to me.
I liked it.
I think it's not that I think Joaquin Phoenix is a bad actor or that he really even did that part badly. It just, I don't know, something about it. It's one of those things where I feel like if it didn't have the Joker attached to it, it would just be like a pretty okay movie.
I mean, it really isn't really much of a Joker movie as it is just a movie.
No. But I mean, like, people can just go, huh, Bruce Wayne, and that's enough for a lot of people today. I mean, let's be real. like Tyler said, the geeks care about the actual, like, mechanics of Star Trek, and the nerds just want to hear Picard say engage. I mean, he really hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah, every now and again, Tyler has just an amazing take on stuff.
Oh yeah, I live for it. I really do. Why are we playing Invasion?
I need to get I need to get the challenge done for winning a competitive game. I really didn't think it through that Invasion kind of sucks for that.
I mean, Invasion's good if it's on a good map.
Yeah, the Forge World maps suck for Invasion.
Yeah, they really do.
Like, you have... I mean, really, to be honest, I still think there's only one good map. I really think that the...
Yard.
Yeah, I think that's the only good map for Invasion. I don't even like the Tower one at all. Yeah.
Yeah, the Spire one's kind of shit. It's too asymmetrical.
And, like, asymmetrical is good and all, but it's like, it's got to still be balanced, and...
Yeah. Yeah, Boneyard, you actually feel like you have a pretty good shot on both sides.
Yeah.
But the Spire is just awful.
Spire leans way too heavy for the defenders.
Yeah, it really does.
This one, I don't know. We're down one person, so I just... And that's the other thing. If one person quits, it just, destroys the entire game.
Come on, jiggle to wiggle. This makes me think of a really fat person. I don't know why.
I mean, that's kind of what I got from it. I just assumed that's what it was.
Oh.
Let's see.
Jeez.
They showed some more stuff off about Halo Infinite that looked pretty cool.
Oh, really? What'd they show?
The way the audio design was working for like the way the weapons sound and everything, and they really
they've been showing that for years at this point.
Yeah, they went a lot more in detail with it. So they were going to show off like new battle rifle sound and stuff like that, and it just sounds so much cleaner now. I still prefer like the metallic style of
Yeah.
like Halo 3 kind of. I still thought Halo 3 probably was the best battle rifle, but like it's at least not that crazy sound that Halo 4 and 5 had to it.
I can at least feel like even if the game sucks, that it was competently made. Now
It seems that way so far, and I don't know. I'm you know,
if it released like in the state that it was in August, like last year, I mean, I probably would have been like a lot more upset, just because like, or not August, July, but still, because.
And my thing is the gameplay still looks solid in that one too, so I don't think they have a problem with the gameplay
looking. It was just, the graphics weren't really terrible. It's just that something was off. It looked very.
Well, they even said that was.
Almost.
Well, they said that was the footage of a completed game, but not. That is before they had done all the, basically, making it pretty.
Oh, but even still, I mean, I don't know. I know Halo has kind of a unique style to it, but
the new pictures they've been showing off on it look distinctly Halo. They
even
look
even the story mode, like pictures and stuff.
No, it looks great. The only there's a couple things I'm still kind of about, like the fact that the Forerunner buildings, though I like the way a lot of them look, I still don't know about the hexagon design for like the walls. Like I get that's like a broken up Halo, like that's kind of cool, and they even said if since it's semi-open world, there's points where you can only hop in a Banshee, fly into space, and go to another part of the ring that's floating above you.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
That's fucking awesome. So
and like pushing people off the Halo ring. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I'm actually pretty excited for it. And then with something like Game Pass, where I just like, there's no extra money spent on my part.
And it looks like it's gonna be one of those things where they can add a bunch of single player DLCs to the game.
Yeah.
So I really think they're gonna pull like a Halo Wars 2 and have like a flood based one, and things like that. All sorts of kind of different. Because it's Zeta Halo. That's where the flood is. I mean, that's where like I think the original Gravemind in a way is. So
yeah,
I think that's like
which
where
after like
God,
I mean we've had the last 4 Halo games at this point have had no flood in them, like the FPS ones at least.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would be okay.
I think
like if
Zeta
Halo
is a great place to bring them back.
If Halo 4 had flood, I would have just kind of been like, really?
Oh yeah.
But
10 seconds.
Well, my thing is like, it is well established that the flood will always be a somewhat of a threat, just because every ring has basically some type of flood spore on there for studying and all that stuff. So I mean, there's room for a flood to be introduced. There's room for the flood to be introduced however the hell they want them to be introduced. Like, it really does not matter.
No.
It's just...
look at Halo Wars. That was
awesome.
Tacked on. It was good.
I loved it.
It was kind of tacked on.
Oh, yeah. Just a little bonus thing for you to play through. But it was cool, like, them going into High Charity and releasing a flood infestation from there.
Yeah. Well, I meant like what about the first game? What was the plot behind that? I can't.
Oh yeah,
like
did that so?
Being there.
Yeah, so I have no idea.
like they're just kind of like going through some facility and the flood just sort of show up.
Not really. So what it is in the first Halo Wars is they.
Oh, can we get out of it?
Oh yeah. Ring session, yes. Mind if we just do Halo 3 Team Slayer?
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Yeah, so what it is like they get coordinates to follow, I guess, Dr. Anders or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like one of the fortress worlds that are like outside the galaxy, basically.
Oh,
but
okay.
On the surface of the world was covered in a flood infestation because the flood were trying to get to the center where the Forerunners originally were. But obviously couldn't because they're on outside the planet. And so when they start opening up the planet and going to the center, some of the floods start pouring into the middle of the planet as well. it was definitely tacked on for that one, but it
Halo
made for
Wars
some fun
2
missions.
was pretty cool, and I liked the firefight mode that came with it, where you had to fend off waves of the flood or whatever.
See, I never played that, so
Oh, the Halo Wars 2 firefight mode was the best fucking part of that game.
I
It
barely
was
played
so
anything
much
of it, to be
fun.
honest.
It's honestly not bad. I didn't like it as much as the first one, but just the sheer like number of characters and stuff. It was just there were so many different ways to
I will say this.
play stuff.
I think everyone's in love with Spartan Jerome at this point.
What do you mean?
I just all like if you look at like the Halo like groups and all that stuff, everyone's like, man, if you gotta ever move away from Chief, make a Jerome game. Like make a Spartan Jerome
Yeah.
game. Like everyone loves Jerome.
Yeah.
And you know what? Halo has done very well about like having a diverse cast of people without any of it ever feeling forced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they've done a very our teammate quit, son of a bitch.
Bratty Halo.
Yeah, he's a brat.
I was gonna say, he's like, I don't like the pit, and then he just leaves.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't like your face.
Food-based gamer tags. I want the utmost seriousness in
So
my
I was
Halo
doing-
games.
When I was doing a Republic Commando stream, there was a guy who was in there for a while. Like I think his name was Barbecue Nacho Cheese.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about him.
Yeah, so he just kept hopping in and out every now and again. And he said like the reason why he joins because he saw my name Barbecue and just thought it was funny.
I've seen a couple barbecue things before, but I never remember what comes after them. I've seen quite a few Godzillas too. Almost makes
Yeah.
me think of Ryan.
Because Barbecue Nacho Cheese followed, and then Yeetus Deletus, which was really funny.
Yeetist elitist.
Deletus.
Oh, Yeetist deletus. That's funny. Wow, I suck.
Ow.
Big Papa.
It might have to do that. I don't know what rank you are. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because your skill isn't determined really that much by your rank if you don't play it in the first place.
Ah, damn it. I got sniped from across the map.
I just need 2 wins and competitive.
Well, the problem is that when you play competitive, you get all these fucking people that just, like, you know, they're fucking sucking up the seed as they're sniping me in the face like 5 times.
Oh.
When you get people whose names are just like these nouns, like inexperience. Like when you can't tell if it's like a perfume fragrance or a professional Halo player, then that's when you know that you're getting
You're in
like,
trouble.
You know.
Yeah, I kind of remember back in the day where like everyone played competitive. Unfortunately now, like the only people who play competitive are the people who are really competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, like people that are like esports people almost.
Like it used to be like just people like me and you would play competitive. Like that's just your regular game mode. That like if you have a group of people, hey, we have 4 guys, let's play competitive.
Yeah.
And it's like just for the
Well,
fun of it.
That really started with like the shift in how the XP system worked, I think.
Yeah, well, because
like
there was less
Reach had
need
like
to.
the arena, and I mean Forge just straight up didn't have it at all, and
Yeah, here's the thing. Like once they got rid of the traditional ranking system, people stopped playing ranked.
yeah.
I mean, no one
'cause it
cared about the
didn't matter.
bronze, silver, gold, onyx. No one gave a shit about that stuff.
No.
No one gives a shit about it in Halo 5 either. Like
No.
I'll do it just so I can get the like nameplate for most seasons if I am playing Halo 5 like that day.
Mm-hmm.
But like no one really cares about it. It's just a way for people to like play some game modes they can't play normally, like SWAT basically. If you want to play SWAT, you gotta play competitive. If you want to play Breakout,
Yeah.
you kind of gotta play competitive.
Yeah,
Which I hope Breakout makes a return.
that'd be cool.
I really enjoyed that game mode.
I liked Breakout. Warzone, I could probably take it or leave it, honestly. But
I would enjoy it. Well, I like the Warzone Firefight to a point. Like, I actually like all the cards and, you know, the way the Rex work in Firefight. Like, that to me is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But what gets me is just the enemies in Halo 5 AI-wise are not fun.
No.
Like, everyone has homing weapons, basically. I'm sorry, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, the Needler was always kind of like one homing weapon that, you know, geez, the guy blew me up through the wall. The Needler was always a homing weapon, sure, but it never felt overpowered to a certain level, right? But the Promethean weapons are just fucking stupid. You can't outrun them. You can't move around. Like, part of what makes Halo different than other shooters is that they use projectiles. The enemy uses projectiles that you can kind of dodge, that you can kind of move around, and it encourages movement. Like, Halo 5 encourages you to stay back with the BR and just, you know, pray to God they don't see you.
So it turns into COD.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, it really does. Like, sure, like, vehicle play still works pretty well with it all. But outside of that, like, you aren't going to take up a, you know, they did a good job with some stuff. Like, I still like the looking down sights for it all. I like that with the assault rifle.
I thought the smart scope stuff was pretty cool. Because it does the same thing. Like, everybody bitched about that, and it's like, it's literally the same thing.
Yeah. I thought it was I thought it was kind of a neat take on the look down sights kind of mechanic in general. How it wasn't really look down sights, but it kind of was.
Yeah. Well, it's the same, like, getting shot, like, de-scopes you, and...
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't...
It wasn't overpowered
really,
at all. It made the assault rifle an actual weapon you could use.
Yeah, the assault rifle was so damn good in that game.
Yeah, it balanced out the assault rifle with all the other, like, precision weapons that you could use. So, like, in mid-range, the assault rifle typically would win.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's how it should be. So I really like the look down sights for a lot of the weapons.
Yeah.
But again, I really like its multiplayer all in all. I think it still has one of the best multiplayers of all of Halo.
Well, like we've talked about before, where basically a huge chunk of the Halo fan base just wants to play Halo 3 over and over. Like, I think that's why everybody's excited about Infinite, is because they think it's just going to be Halo 3 2.0.
Well, it's like when everyone got furious that they sprinted.
Yeah.
It's like, and clambered at one point, actually. It's like,
yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I kind of get the clamber. I do kind of get the clamber, because one thing that was always fun in all the other Halos was finding creative ways to, like, jump up and get around obstacles and stuff like that. And part of that is kind of the wonky mechanics of sometimes how a lot of level design, or just how Halo's physics work with the way you're jumping on stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just, they're so, I don't know, obnoxious about how much they just despise anything new. It's like, you do realize, like, Halo 2 did a ton of changes, right? Halo 3, a shit ton of changes. I mean, for God's sake, they made the plasma pistol an EMP weapon. That's a big fucking change. It was for the better. I like it. It makes the weapon more of a utility weapon and worth having in your back pocket.
Well,
but
what a lot of that is because the core audience, kind of like us, grew up playing Halo 3. I mean, and like the people that are even younger than we are. You know what I mean? And so that's kind of like where they're, like, people that are older than us think that after 2 it started to go to shit. You know what I mean? So
there are a lot of, like, heavy Halo 2.
I mean,
hey, we're on Defy teams.
Oh, cool. But the like Anthony, for instance, was a huge Halo 2 guy. I mean, put probably hundreds or maybe even thousands of hours into it. And then, like, played Halo 3 for like a couple weeks. And he was just like, yeah, it's just not the same. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I remember when Hunter played it, and he was like, this is exactly like Halo 2.
I remember that too, because I remember thinking, not even remotely.
So, but I don't know. Like I said, I always get excited for a Halo game, but I will, like, concede to a lot of people that Halo 3 was the last time where it felt really like, well, no, I'd say Reach is probably the last time. But 3 was just like, the hype for that was just monumental.
I don't think a lot of people realize exactly how big the Halo games really were in their heyday. I mean, for God's sake, Bill Gates handed out the first copy of Halo 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that's huge. In Times Square, I mean, they had Times Square shut down for Halo. Like, really think about that. A video game release shut down Times Square.
And that's the thing, is like, in the grand scheme of things, the Xbox didn't do nearly as well as like the PS2 or GameCube, but like, the fact that Halo 2 alone sold that many copies.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, if you had an original Xbox, you had a Halo game. Whereas, like, with the 360 and other Xboxes, that hasn't really
I mean, I got an Xbox
the case,
all...
I guess.
I got an Xbox all because of Halo.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Same.
I mean, because I went to my cousin's house, and he had Halo, and I went, well, okay, they basically went, hey, here, you can play something while we, do adult stuff. And I was like, cool. And then after the end, I was like, I need this game, Dad. Christmas, please. I'm begging you.
I thought you got it for your birthday.
It might be my birthday. I have no idea, to be honest. All I remember is I got it as a gift. And
Yeah.
no, yeah, I got Halo 2 for Christmas. All I remember, though, is I was hooked on it the minute I picked it up. And all I did is beat the Pillar of Autumn, and that was it. And like they were like, all right, time to go. I was like, no, please. This is so good. We just landed on a ring. Come on.
Yeah, I remember beating Halo 1 for the first time. Because, I mean, that was like years after you and Will had done it, but it was like the first time that I'd done it like all by myself.
I think you came over and like told us about it too. Like you were like, I finally did it.
The only other game I remember being that crazy about was Oblivion.
Yeah.
Where
great.
I love I love Skyrim, and I do like Skyrim better than Oblivion at this point, but like, I don't know.
You should really try that Beyond Skyrim mod, the one that introduces Bruma again.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is so cool. They did such a good job with it, and apparently I was able to get it for the VR version too. So eventually I'll get around to it.
If I had a PC that could handle that mod, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
It's cause I played the mod regularly, and that was a blast. Though there are a couple quests that can kind of get stuck, unfortunately, and so. Like, don't overwrite saves, basically. Like, make sure you have, like, separate saves, so if that happens, you can kind of get around that.
Yeah.
But, like, it's such a good mod. Like, I'm still waiting for whenever that Sky Oblivion comes out.
I looked at some Sky Oblivion stuff, and it was just kind of off-putting to me, personally.
What, seeing Oblivion in Skyrim's engine?
Well, the thing is that it's not really like a shot-for-shot remake. It's kind of more just like inspired by, with like added stuff. It
has some added, but for the most part, all the quests, I think like all the voice actors still the same voice actors and stuff.
But like seeing those voice actors with like Skyrim character models, it was just very weird to me.
No, I get it. Yeah.
And like. There's a friend of mine, and like Skyrim is literally like, that's just her game, but she'd never played Oblivion before. Skyrim was her first Elder Scrolls game, and so like somebody got her Oblivion on Steam, and she played it. She's like, "What the fuck is this?" It's like all these potato faces and just like, ugh.
Well, I remember like and the funny thing is, technically Morrowind was my first. Elder Scrolls, because I bought it before Skyrim, thinking, "Oh my God, because you showed me the Xbox magazine video of Oblivion."
Yeah.
And so I went, "This looks amazing! Wait, they had one that was for the original Xbox. I gotta get it." And then I played it, and of course, dumb kid me, I was like, "Wait, I gotta read? Fuck this game."
Gotta read.
It was like, wait a second, they don't just give you directions.
Well, the thing with Morrowind is that like. It's not just the reading, it's just like because like there's her husband like conversely is a huge like Morrowind and Oblivion fan, and so he was like, yeah, he's like, it's so great when like you have to figure out a quest for yourself because the quest marker's in the wrong spot, and like it tells you to go the wrong way, and I'm like, that doesn't really sound like fun to me. Like that would just, I don't know.
Yeah.
My patience with stuff like that has gotten even thinner than it already was before.
Well, how about in
so I'm just
Morrowind,
kinda
how like there aren't really any quest markers?
No, yeah, that's what I guess I meant was like.
Yeah. Where they
it's
just
in,
say,
like, the
go to
wrong
this
fucking-
town
yeah.
and talk to so and so.
They'll be like,
so-and-so
go
inn."
south to here, and then it'll like you were supposed to go west, and it's like that. I mean, come on.
Or when they say, go to this city over here, and you're like, so this is, I see a sign to the city, and you walk, and it turns out you passed it, and you have to start walking all the way back because you actually got lost.
And then the fact that you couldn't run without, like on the console version, that is so infuriating. You have to like constantly tilt your control stick to make sure that you're not running, so you don't use up your stamina.
So it's funny because like now I absolutely love Morrowind now because I'm like, wow, this is such an in-depth RPG. Like this is, I'm just, decisions really matter about how you do things, and it really makes you have to think. And because you're reading, you can have such richer dialogue, basically, even, you know, without actual dialogue, I guess.
I mean, for 2002, I'm sure that game was the shit. But
I'll be honest, I still think if you're okay with reading,
yeah,
and okay with figuring out directions on your own, it still holds up dramatically well. It's just, are you okay with having very little actual like dialogue, and also are you okay with directions? If you're okay with those two things, I still think you should absolutely love it. Or if you're also really like traditional
up your combat skills.
See, I really like that. I like that a lot.
I don't know. I just remember playing it because I played it after Oblivion. I got it from like I almost said what the game store was, but you know which one I'm talking about, the one that sells like retro games and stuff.
Yeah.
That's near us, and or near me. But like I played it afterwards, like after Oblivion. I basically had the same experience that that friend of mine had with Oblivion, where I was just like, what is this? Like I can't kill like a rat, and like a worm is fucking chasing me like through like 3 towns, and if I wait in an area, I can die because I'm waiting like in a public area with enemies around. I don't know. There's just so many quality of life improvements that even Oblivion had. That
I actually really love that sort of mechanic. It just makes it feel so much more like real. Like I just love it.
Yeah. But I don't really want my video game to feel real. I want it to be like
I get that,
an escape.
But it's like how I feel like I'm one of the few people who play Skyrim on hard and don't like try just to destroy the mechanics either. Like I don't just sit there and, you know, yeah, I know I can like just abuse the smithing perk and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
But I choose not to. Like I want to have like it just makes me feel like I'm having much of a rich experience when I naturally level up the character and his gear, and it's just so fun to me.
Yeah, because that friend of mine, she's the same way, where she doesn't like cheese the smithing and all that kind of shit. But she plays on Master usually. She's never tried Legendary, but I don't doubt that she'd get there at some point.
So I play on Legendary if I'm playing like on the regular version, but on VR I play. Jeez, what do I play? Maybe it's the one like right above Adept. I don't know. Like I think that's.
I forget. Advanced, I think it's called.
I think it's Advanced.
Yeah.
And it's just because in VR, like, you know, blocking isn't exactly as reliable. And like you just can't like knock someone, you know, you can't just stealth archer your way through everything. Yeah. However, I realized something about stealth in my last time I was playing it. So like, there's that one bit in the Thieves Guild where you have to like, you know, to start it up, you have to like pickpocket the person or whatever, and do all that shit. And
yeah,
I was stuck on it 'cause I was like, man, I can't avoid being seen. Like I can't. Until I realized, wait a second. Because I thought that when you crouch, like that was kind of it. Like just your hitbox is your hitbox, right? It doesn't matter where I move, like in virtual reality, but the hitbox is the hitbox, just because that's kind of what it's like for the combat, at least.
Yeah.
But with stealth, it's not. So I had to find like a different way of like stealthing around, because in VR, you know, things kind of move away kind of crazy. So I literally like crawled like around. So like I literally had to like crawl behind the market or whatever, and like pickpocket the chest, stand up, then like kind of crouch my way around without even being seen. When I saw someone like coming up on me real quick, like I just really hit the dirt, and it actually worked. So I was like, holy shit! Like your movements in VR, they actually programmed that in there.
I'm not having fun.
We'll go back to social.
I just keep fucking dying over and over.
Oh god,
I haven't gotten
yeah.
a single kill yet.
We'll go to social.
That's partly because I'm not really like paying attention, but still.
Oh god.
I don't know.
But yeah, I'm still really loving Skyrim VR. It's.
If I
feel like that's.
I would love to play in it. Like, not gonna lie.
I really think like that's an underappreciated VR experience. 'Cause I don't really hear that many people talking about Skyrim VR.
No. There's
Like,
a lot of Skyrim fans I talk to that would love to do it. It's just they don't. They can't afford a VR system.
Yeah, like I hear like a lot of Pavlov and Half-Life Alyx, of course, and Onward. At least Onward used to be the thing. Now Pavlov has taken Onward's spot by a mile, I think.
What was what's that game? Boneworks or something? I can't remember.
I'm not that big of a fan.
Yeah.
So it was one of the first like real type combat, you could say, where like your items won't just like phase through walls and stuff. So that's cool, right? Like you couldn't just break the system by walking through a wall, and like if you swung a sword and the sword hit the wall, it would stop, right? So it did a lot of cool things combat wise, but to me it was more of a VR showcase than it was a serious game. Which, you know, was a lot of games at that time, right? And, you know, a lot of them were showcases and experiences, not full games. So it's kind of like Blade and Sorcery, where it has amazing combat, really fun, but is very shallow when it comes to everything else. While, like, Skyrim doesn't have the perfect combat, but it's Skyrim and has a lot of rich things that have to it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So... Boneworks is a fun experience. Like, it's one of those things, if you have like VR, it's fun to play. But yeah, I think it's very overrated in my opinion. There's a few VR games that like I know like the biggest thing that people love VR for is that VR chat. That's what they really love.
Oh god.
That's always the most played thing, because you can play as a bunch of anime chicks and, you know, Pepe and Kermit the Frog and whatever, just some, you know, Ninja Gaiden, and that's your avatar.
I love that YouTube video of the guy that played as he was like a skinned human.
God.
Called himself Beef Boy. But he was just like going around like, and like all these like people were just like, what the fuck? I love like, I drink Metamucil. And his service tag is poop. That's tonight's winner right there. I don't care what else we see.
Oh god.
I drink Metamucil is the best.
Service tag poo. Oh god.
But how did I miss that? Like until just now. But anyways, what were we talking about?
I forget.
Oh yeah.
Something made about VR.
No, it wasn't VR. It was
Damn you, Metamucil.
I know. It clogged up my mind instead of that guy's bowels. I don't know. Anyways, wow, I am totally at a loss for what we were talking about. That name was so hilarious that it just completely,
I mean, we were talking about
derailed me.
Skyrim VR for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Boneworks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last I got.
Was it wow. Man, that's what you get when you put two ADHD people in a room, I guess.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, I give up. Let's just move on. I'll be here like all day trying to be like, what the fuck were we talking about?
Speaking of fucking ADHD, man, I had to take a 100-question test today. It fucking sucked.
Yeah, that's the worst. You know,
Yeah.
like when I had to get like ADHD testing, I got it as an adult, like fairly. I mean, I say recently. It was like 7 fucking years ago at this point. But they're like, sit on this computer and click this button 100 times without like looking around or fidgeting. I'm like, who could do that? Like, without. I mean, my God, if that's the metric for being like having an attention deficit, then I mean, goddamn. I mean, unless you're like working on an assembly line or something, like when are you ever gonna need to just click the same damn thing 100 times?
I really think like most ADHD tests are basically them saying, "Are you a good worker, Ant, or no? Like, can you just do menial tasks without any questions whatsoever? Oh, you don't have ADHD, or oh, you can't do that? Oh, you have ADHD. There's something wrong with you." It's like, no, there's something right with you if that's the case.
I don't know.
I don't know. They tried to put me on medication for ADHD when I was younger.
I have attention deficits, though.
Oh, I know I do.
I will literally just be like in the middle of something and then just like get up and walk away. I mean, it's gotten really bad, like with being in isolation and stuff.
So I've definitely gotten better. I've learned how to like kind of like channel it in a way, and find ways around it. So like if I'm cleaning, what I'll do is I'll put on a podcast in the background, so I'm listening actively, as well as cleaning, and then I'm kind of like I'm a little bit all over the place, but I'm at least able to focus on that task at least. But like I have to have something with it too. I have a hard time just doing it without anything playing. Like that's just. But meditation has helped me a lot with my ADHD at least.
I don't know.
But I couldn't do like regular meditation. I had to sit there and fucking do the most ridiculous hardcore meditation possible. That cold exposure meditation where I'm taking like an ice bath and going, oh, well, you can't really think while you're taking an ice bath. It's like you either focus on the goddamn ice bath or, I don't know, you get fucking hypothermia and die. So it doesn't really give you a choice.
Yeah.
However, it does feel very refreshing after ice bath and then meditation, as well as breath work and stuff like that. And that's the other thing. Like the breath work I do, since it's the Wim Hof technique, it basically
taps in. What did that team thing say?
What?
Some guy just typed into team chat, "Everyone be friends." Like in all caps. I just happened to see it like in the corner.
Oh. But yeah, no, I'm like, even like the breathing exercises I do for meditation, like it's basically one that kind of just gets you high.
Yeah.
It feels great afterwards. I mean, when you can hold an exhale for over 3 minutes, that's just an amazing feeling. It feels like you're permanently falling into a void. I did like 5 sets of it and started like just, I swear to God, I was seeing Halo hieroglyphics, like Forerunner. Like it was weird. It was awesome. But like afterwards, it's so refreshing. It's like you took a 3-hour nap. It's amazing. So I've been doing that in the mornings each morning with a cold shower, and that's helped me stay focused through my day get work done.
With a sniper rifle or beam rifle, kill an enemy that was zoomed in.
That's an interesting challenge.
No, it's an achievement that I just got.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was called Counter Snipe. I didn't even know
cool.
that was an achievement.
I like that.
That would be one that would be kind of hard to get unintentionally, I think.
Yeah. You mean intentionally?
Yeah, intentionally.
I'm about to say, I think that's one you could only get unintentionally.
Well, no, because, like, no, I meant unintentionally, because then, like, intentionally you could just say, hey, zoom in and I'll kill you.
Yeah, but that's kind of hard to do in a multiplayer game.
Yeah, but I mean, you could do it.
I feel like that's one that you typically would get unintentionally, where, you know...
Yeah.
You instead just are playing a game, and I think the best way to get it is just to play, is what I'm basically getting at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yay. I Am Snapples has like 20 kills.
Jesus. Good job, Snapple.
That's what I like about Big Team, is there's always some fucker that's going to just carry the game for it. I used to hate that about Big Team, because it's like, well, I don't feel like I'm doing anything. And it's like, yeah, I'm fine with that. Let that guy do that. I just like the chaos.
I do too.
A good big
but I also like when you are that person. Like, that's always just such a good feeling. Good. At least it's a good feeling if you win and are that person. If you don't win, then it just feels like your back's been hurting from carrying the entire team.
That's the luck that I always seem to have in Halo, is like, I'll be like on a fucking roll and then I'll look at the rest of my team and it's like, oh, like, so that's how that's gonna be.
Or are you on the roll because your team sucks? Huh.
I mean, they're not mutually exclusive, I guess.
I was in one game I was rocking it, and I got it was my second, my second perfection I've ever gotten in Master Chief Collection, which was somewhat recently. It was like, I think while I was in New York I got it, but I was streaming, and someone I was like, man, I did so fucking good and all this stuff, and some dude just commented in the stream like, not really, the other team just kind of sucked. I was like, well, thanks, man. Join the stream just to shout down and go away.
Oh, the guy that goes, "You're so bad."
Yeah. Your response
Commando,
was great.
Like, okay. Like, if you're gonna insult me, at least like be grammatically correct about it.
I always love the fact that like Nick's always like, man, I'll just freaking ban him and all this stuff. I'm like, I really just don't care.
Yeah. Me neither.
If you want, I'd say, if you want to join to say I'm bad, well, hey, thanks for joining.
I would. That's the thing, is like, I was telling somebody this, and it was nice because they actually understood it, despite being a Twitch streamer themselves. But I was like, nothing really, I wouldn't say nothing offends me, but very little offends me. But, like, the fact that I have to be offended on behalf of, like, potentially hundreds of other people is, like, stuff that I would let slide, it would, by extension, make me look like an asshole. You know what I mean? Because that's the way that they look at stuff like that now.
Which to me is bad, because, like, for me, there's nothing that anyone could ever say for me to actively, and I'm not saying I wouldn't ban someone, but for me to actually want to ban someone. Like, someone could sit there and be saying some of the most horrible, and they could be a freaking, like, you know, wearing a Hitler #1 shirt kind of person. And I would just, instead, I would just be like, okay, I gotta talk to you, because what the hell is wrong with you? Come on, let's, because that's me. Like, because as far as I guess also because I'm like, I see someone like that, and I guess for one, I'm very much unthreatened by that. I'm more like, wow, what a dumbass.
Yeah.
Because I really do feel like a lot of people, the bigger reason why they get like so crazy about that sort of stuff is because they do not know how to properly argue their position, which I'm kind of like, dude, someone as dumb as that, it's really not hard to argue your position, and it's also not hard to prove them wrong with stuff.
Yeah.
And
I think a lot of that stuff on Twitch, at least, is just a troll.
I think so.
They
No,
don't-
it definitely
yeah.
is. It definitely is like the people who draw penises in the bathroom. They're doing it to get attention. Or they're doing it because they're like, oh, someone's gonna be offended. It's like,
Yeah. There was
Me-
a guy that literally just came in on the Twitch chat yesterday, and he said, "What do you think about the tenets of National Socialism?" And some guy's like, the guy just goes, "I'm sorry, can we get the literal Nazi out of my chat?"
no, I love it. He said, "Can you get the little Nazi out of the chat?" Did he say anything positive about it? He just said, "What do you think?" They
don't
could say,
know.
"I think it's terrible." Oh, thank you. I do too.
But it just,
That's how he should know. What do you think about the tenets of the National Socialism, whatever? And then go, because I despise it.
that should have been like his follow-up message. That would have been the ultimate like bait and switch.
See, to me, like, don't get me wrong. I think for the most part, trolling is stupid. Like, I'm not a troller,
Yeah.
really. I don't care for that sort of stuff.
Sometimes you gotta admire their dedication, though.
Yeah, like, you talk about that one person who went in and started, like, posting, like, a whole recipe for chocolate chip cookies. Like, for me, I would find that hysterical.
Yeah.
Like, I would
don't-
probably ignore it and never, like, mention it for the most part, or, like, once or twice. But, like, someone could come in here and say some of the worst, just terrible, terrible, awful stuff. And the only thing I'm going to do is look at, their name and go, wow, what a loser. And that's kind of it. Like, I'm just not going to read it out is
Don't
all.
you know, James, there's no such thing as a harmless joke anymore.
Well, now it's silence is violence.
Yeah. Every joke perpetuates some sort of fucking cultural
Did
or
you see
racial
Jay Leno's,
stereotype. Like,
apology?
Jesus Christ. About what?
So he's done Asian jokes, and now that's kind of like the flavor of the week now for a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
And his apology was the worst apology I've ever seen.
Was it a non-apology, basically?
No. He
Like-
was being so, like, the entire apology is so serious, and he even puts out there, like, I understand these jokes, perpetuate, racism and all, yada, 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 all that stuff. And he goes, those jokes were never, were never okay, even if they were based in a little bit of truth.
God.
I was like, dude.
Oh, man.
Like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, there's no need for anyone to apologize about any joke ever. I'm not going to ask Dave Chappelle to apologize for his Asian, his Asian jokes, as stereotypical and awful as they are. But
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, if you are going to apologize, feel out the apology, man. I'm sorry I did it. It was terribly wrong and, perpetuates racism, even if what I said was true. I was just, dude, come on.
Oh, man. That's good, though. I mean, I don't know. I think... I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry, but, like... Can we just, like, say that that guy did not, like, hear an Asian joke at a bar and suddenly just decide that it was okay to kill Asian people? Like, he's fucking nuts, okay?
Well, he
Like,
did it.
Jesus
It wasn't,
Christ.
mind you, two of them weren't even Asian that he shot out of the 8, and he did it
Yeah.
because they were prostitutes, which doesn't make it good. He's still
No.
a terrible human being who just see the death
He was
penalty.
a guy with a sex addiction, and he said that since Korean massage parlors have, like, sex workers and stuff there, that I should kill them to spare myself from the temptation.
Yeah, the dude
I mean,
was
this is not a sound man, okay? And, like, he did not...
It wasn't
I don't know.
There's enough actual, like, racism and evil and awfulness in the world. He was an awfulness side of things for sure, but it wasn't the racist awful. It was just the lunatic going to kill what I think should be a legal profession. Like,
Yeah.
but like he killed them because they were prostitutes, and it turns out, you know, they were prostitutes. Like, doesn't mean it's right, obviously. Again, I think all that stuff should be legal. But, yeah, let's not pretend he's heard a joke on Jay Leno and went, you know what, he is right.
But, like, I don't know. I guess their whole thing is, like, it normalizes, like, I don't know. I don't even really understand that thought process. And,
here's
like,
the thing.
I'm a fairly liberal person, I guess. But
Here's
it's
kind of
confusing me.
Here's my thing. I've been to a lot of comedy clubs. I've been to comedy clubs in Seattle, California, New York, of course, Virginia Beach. I used to live in Virginia Beach for a good while. It's funny when people start going on like with the jokes where it be like Asian jokes, black jokes, white jokes, you know, suburbanite jokes, ghetto jokes, whatever. Every group that's in there starts getting excited like, ooh, do me next, do me next. Like that's the way people look at it. Like the minute they start talking about like, you know, oh, you got these, you know, always use city folks and they're doing all this and then like, you know, the crowd of rednecks over here are going like, ooh, insult us.
Well, like like that classic Simpsons bit where Homer's watching a black comedian on the TV and he's like, black people drive a car like this, and he's like, rear, 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 and he goes, and white people drive a car like this, beep boop, beep boop, or like some stupid shit like that. And Homer's like, it's true, we're so lame.
But it's like every comedy club I've ever been to, there's always the because it seems to be more of a typical thing, especially with black comedians, of going through all the groups and joking about it, which again, I absolutely love. I think it's hysterical. But like, I've heard so many jokes about like, you know, like Dave Chappelle's jokes against white people and stuff like that. They're funny as shit. They're great.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want any group to be treated special in that regard. I want everyone to get made fun of, just because, for one, I think the more we laugh at ourselves, usually the more humble we are as a whole, right? Like,
yeah.
I think being humble is like one thing that we're severely lacking right now in today's society. Yeah. Everyone takes themselves way too seriously.
Well, it's like it's kind of like what you've said before about like treating a symptom instead of a disease or something similar to that. Like you're using the wrong like there's more shit going on, like, just in this country alone, fiscally, like, everything like that. At least that's the way I tend to look at it, which, you know, admittedly, I'm a straight white dude, so...
You can't have an opinion.
I mean, you know,
Hey man, I'm at that like peak of not being able to have an opinion right now. I'm married, have a kid on the way, living in a suburban neighborhood with a good upper middle class life.
I think like it's possible to have an opinion, but like I don't know.
No, there is something to the fact that different people have different experiences. That is totally true, right? At the same time, like, you know, they're a male gynecologist. Right? Like, just because you're not part of that group doesn't mean you can't study and understand maybe symptoms that might be happening. And sometimes, actually, being on the outside, you might notice things that, you know, people don't see on the inside. Like, I've heard, you know, I mean, when I was going through, like, you know, talking to people like Randy, like, I remember going, like, no, I guess I haven't really seen much, you know, like racism in Virginia Beach, and he was like, oh yeah, he goes, well, hang out with me a little bit, you know, around this area and all that stuff, and you'll see it all the time. And we know. I was like, well, you know, yeah, you're right. There's still some major racism issues around that area too. And then of course, you know, had some black people tell me to get out of that neighborhood, and he was like, ha, see, it happens to you too. And so we joke about that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that whole thing that like white people can't be discriminated against, that's bullshit. Like, I'm sorry.
I've been told in multiple areas, leave now, whitey, or something bad's gonna happen. Like, I've basically literally been told, and not in a redneck accent, you don't belong around here.
Yeah.
Now, again, is that the majority of people in those areas? Not at all. Like, when I was in the Bronx, guess what? There were some people there who were mighty racist to me. There was also tons of people. Yeah, there's also tons of people who are as kind-hearted as you would ever meet, who are fun to hang around with, who pointed me in the right directions for some of the best food you could have in the area. Like, you know, there's bad apples wherever you go, especially in the Big Apple. There's probably more bad apples, but there's a lot of bad apples in the Big Apple.
It's really getting to the point where it's kind of like, it's that Serenity quote where it's like, we're not telling people what to think, we're just trying to show them how.
Yeah.
Like, and I never thought that I would like, I don't really sympathize with like the Ben Shapiro's and Steven Crowders of the world a lot of times, but like, I don't really consider myself belonging that much to the left anymore either. It's just strange.
Well, I mean, like I listen to like a lot of Tim Pool, who basically wants universal health care, progressive tax, basically everything that's typically on the left for many things. I still love his show. I think, oh gee, I just blew up a freaking ghost by dropping an ordnance on it. Oh god, I can't get my ordnance because I can't get around the ghost, motherfucker. There I go. But at the same time, he always says, I never left the left. The left left me. Like, he's like, I've always been kind of more of the, we all need to get along kind of group, and now I'm hearing kind of both sides act kind of racist now.
Yeah.
Because now it really is on both sides to a point. I mean, Sesame Street literally had a whole episode the other day where they were saying that judging people, that you need to judge people on the color of their skin, and that if you don't, then that is a form of racism. Like,
wait.
Yeah.
Like, acknowledge their experiences, or like, what was the general thinking behind that, I guess?
So they couch it in a way of saying, because, black people are going to have a different experience than white people, and Asian people are going to, which, totally understandable.
Yeah.
At that point, though, you still don't say judge people based on their race, because it still said you should make assumptions based on that. It's like, no, I mean, there's plenty of, like, I know some very well-off black guys who would not share any experience at all with, that you would expect of, like, the typical stereotypes that you would expect. Same thing with white people, though. Like, I know white people who are, like, just, everyone has different experiences despite their race. It doesn't really, it plays a factor for sure. But we are starting to get away from this idea of, now they say being colorblind is racist. And it's like, no, that is the opposite when you say that we are all just a human race and there is no black or white. We're just all people.
Yeah, I don't. Well, now it's like,
I don't know, what do you want?
I don't know. It's just strange to me. It's identity politics is basically what it's morphed into.
I mean, right now the far right racists are kind of loving it right now, because they're like, hey, people are starting to do identity politics. Great, we've been in here for a while.
Yeah.
Ooh, your feet's swollen.
Yeah, they're worse.
Cat just walked in.
Hi, Cat.
Aiden says hi.
Hi.
I'm good with anything, you know that.
The classic dilemma.
I mean, well, we were going to have Chipotle, but they don't have chips right now. They're out of chips.
Oh, okay.
So she was like, nah, not getting Chipotle.
Huh. I mean, are chips really that big of a deal breaker?
For her, yes, chips are a big deal breaker.
Oh, okay.
I mean, pizza?
No.
Okay, no.
We had pizza for lunch.
And pizza's good.
It's like, I see no problem.
I mean, burger?
A salad.
A salad? Were you, a rabbit?
No.
Well, you gotta say yes to something. Jimmy John's Firehouse.
All those sound good.
I really like Firehouse.
I'm more of a Jimmy John's guy.
You like cold subs better than hot subs?
Yeah, typically.
Right
Yeah, Cat can't have cold subs because she's preggers.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Wow, that's
I
glad
like
I'm
how
not a woman.
I like how in my
There's,
screen I can just see your belly sticking. Like I can't see the rest of you. I just see a belly on screen. You're so
Well,
big.
Only 2 weeks, right?
Basically, yeah. Or like I think technically it's like 3 weeks, but
Oh, okay.
What?
it could happen any day now. So
No, it's
Cool.
technically 2 weeks because Monday is 38.
Monday's the 12th.
Monday is my 38-week mark.
Ah. Her due date is estimated to be on the 12th, so
Oh, okay.
we'll see kind of where it ends up landing.
Make him 5 days late so that he can have Aaron's birthday, and we'll be in some weird version of the Twilight Zone where we all have inverses.
That looks really good. I don't know what it is.
I don't know either. To me, it looks really bad.
What is it?
I don't know, some burger with tons of mayo popping off of it.
Well,
Oh,
no,
jeez.
I don't mind mayo. It just depends, I think. I like how we got a different game but the same map.
Yeah. I was just thinking that too.
Please.
I mean, if you want to get Chili's, get Chili's,
I
yeah.
want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
I remember we had Get Into My Belly in our one of our other games.
And I drink Metamucil. That's the best one I've seen tonight.
Oh.
I want my
Why
baby
is-
back,
all
baby
of them
back,
are like
baby back,
that.
baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs.
Is COVID really the reason why they can't do delivery?
Because they're not opening later.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's like almost 9 o'clock, so I guess most of them are only doing pickup now because it's so late for them.
Chili.
What about Five Guys?
Uh,
I think they close at 10.
Back, baby back, baby back,
Damn it.
baby back, baby back, baby back.
I thought you were
World
going to order food like
Keezer.
an hour ago.
I got busy working.
Ah,
I worked over 12 hours today.
jeez. You need to stop doing that.
I got 5 applications.
Well, that's pretty good.
Well, actually, technically 6. One of them was denied. It's insane. It's like the most I've ever gotten in one day.
Well, look at what's still delivery.
Chili's. Oh God.
Hayden's still singing that Chili's theme.
What Chili's thing?
Did you hijack that Banshee?
I did.
I saw that Banshee fly in and try to splatter you, and like across the map, I just see you flying around in it.
I also didn't realize we were playing Capture the Flag. I was wondering why the score wasn't going up. But I mean, nobody actually tries to capture the flag in Capture the Flag anymore.
Yeah, especially big team.
Yeah. So, whatever.
Well, yeah, they're swollen. They're gonna feel tingly.
Tingly.
Her feet are starting to get really swollen now.
Oh, you need to massage him for her.
I have like almost every single night because I'm a good
Oh,
husband.
okay. Yeah. Damn right you
Yeah. She instantly knew what we were talking about. Now, what's there for? Is there a sign that just says for delivery?
Sushi.
Ooh, sushi.
Expensive.
Oh no.
Unless you want
No.
You know, I used to think that like Sakura charging $20 for all you can eat sushi was kind of outrageous until I looked up the prices of sushi.
Dude, the price of sushi is ridiculous.
$20 for all you can eat is a really good deal.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, $30 for all you could eat would be a fantastic deal too. And the good part, Sakura actually makes good sushi. It's rare that you can find an all-you-can-eat sushi place that actually does a like really good sushi.
Especially when it's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure what made Japanese people want to come here, but fuck it.
No, I always wish that Halo would get us more viewers. We never get much viewers on Halo.
When do we get viewers? Curiosity. Usually when all 4 of us are here, like playing something, but...
I mean... I normally get about, I occasionally have got a couple double-digit days on Skyrim as well as now I didn't realize how good Republic Commando typically. I usually get 8 or 9 with YouTube and Twitch combined.
Skyrim's a pretty good category still for Twitch. There's
some days it does really well, and some days it just nothing.
I mean, I would say, I don't know. Shit, probably at least a third of the streamers I watch probably play Skyrim almost exclusively.
See, like that's my Saturday game I normally stream, where I at least do like an hour or 2 of VR. But the bigger issue is I don't have enough time to dedicate like 8 hours into just streaming.
Yeah, well, see, even like people that I watch most of the time, they just go like 4 to 5. So,
see,
I mean, even full-time streamers that I know don't stream for 8 hours a day. I mean, that's. See,
what I notice is if I do like a 3 to 4 hour stream, I typically do pretty well. But if I'm just doing 1 to 2 hours, it just nothing.
Yeah, I streamed myself beating Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in its entirety.
Any views?
No. Not a single person showed up, but I had fun. That's all that fucking mattered. Because I was playing through it and I was like, damn, like I forgot like how fun this is.
McDonald's?
Domino's.
Oh, Domino's. I don't know how I got McDonald's out of that. Yeah. I love Domino's.
We know.
I want one of the chocolate things.
The one that you're pregnant. You can have whatever you want.
Oh, you're paying?
No, that's why I said you can have whatever you want.
That was good.
Someone get what I want. What kind of pizza you want?
I meant more so I won't judge you based on what you get.
What pizza you want? You want the meats?
I want the meats.
Is that what you want?
No, I'll just take regular pepperoni or regular pepperoni sausage. I don't need anything that elaborate.
The meats.
Okay, the meats.
What's the Arby's
if you
pizza?
want the meats, just say, let's get the meats. Hey, I like how you're the only person who's grabbed their flag.
It's true. I didn't get very far, but still, I touched it.
You got further than anyone else in this whole game has. Oh.
Damn it. Oh.
I like how I have the colored mongoose because I did the legendary Halo 3 with the mongoose.
Legend?
Dairy. That's such an old joke.
I like when the episode of where they say you're going to become lactose intolerant because this is so legend.
Our kid's going to be lactose intolerant with the both of us.
God, I hope not.
Yeah, the worst part is that you can't really tell with a baby because they all kind of poop a lot regardless.
It's true.
You just want one pizza?
Aha! Oh no!
Huh?
I mean, I'll eat a whole pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I learned with Aaron how much babies can shit.
I'm asking you, is that all you want?
I mean, if it's like just me, yeah. Like, how much are you planning on eating of the pizza?
Like one slice.
Then yeah, that's fine. Ooh.
Domino's needs a catchy theme. More restaurants need catchy theme songs than just Chili's.
Well, I mean, what you don't think? What was a sandwich shop that had a really catchy theme song? We're just going, we got the sandwich.
We got enough for you.
I told Kat's mom about that commercial, and she was like, "You're lying," because I'll make up like random stuff every now and again, and they'll go like, "Really?" And I'll go, "No." So they thought I was lying about it, and I was like, "No, it really happened." They had this weird cutout thing of like some mutant rodent. Oh, what happened? Wait. Hello?
Yeah.
What happened?
Tyler wanted to join.
Tyler's
I just figured
here.
it was easier to use the boys than start a new Skype convo.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey everybody, Tyler's here.
Hey.
All two people.
Now everyone's gonna leave the show.
Nobody was here to start with. It's fine.
We got 2 people, Tyler. That's it. And for all I know, those people are bots. Or they're just people in different languages that are going to call me bald and leave.
That's normally the way it goes in this show.
Nice bald.
Nice bald. Hey, egghead. Look, bald. Shine dome.
Someone tells me if you were bald in high school, that's exactly what everyone will be calling you anyway.
No, if I'm funny is like I just started up GTA 5 today because I really wanted to see how the SSD works with GTA especially. And when I started up in multiplayer, it's astounding how much I now look like my GTA character. With the beard and then the bald head. What I realize is I finally become what I've always wanted.
Nice. I didn't necessarily want to become bald, but I'm not really sad about it at the same time.
Dude, I am like so close to just saying, screw it, I'm getting laser hair removal. Like, I love it. I love being bald. It's great. The only thing I don't love about it is the price of buying razors, like, constantly.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it is constant. Hey, now I got their flag, and I'm actually almost back at our base.
I kind of alternate between an electric razor and a straight razor.
See, I like having the baby smooth head. Like, I love when I can rub my head and feel no hair. And I'm very fortunate in the sense of I don't get bad, like, razor burn or anything.
Me neither.
So, I'm very fortunate with that. So I'm like, well, I'm, just going to keep doing the close shave as long as I can.
Yeah. Right. I mean, at this point, I've been shaving my face since I was 12, so...
Yeah, because like
razor burn now, I don't know.
I don't like the feeling if I do a buzz. Like it's just so, it's like having sandpaper.
I'm about to say, someone tells me it'd be itchy too. Like when
not
you
really
do it.
Itchy. But
now what sucks though is when it grows just the right length or it's long enough, like, but won't yet like curl or anything. Like it's just still stiff. And so, like, you lean your head back into, like, a chair, and it kind of, like, hurts and stings because it's just jamming these, like, needle-like hairs back into your head. Yep, Hayden knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Like, and that's, like, for me, like, after 2 days of not shaving, that's what that will turn into. And it just sucks so bad. So, it's why I like to try to do it at least every other day, or every day if I can. Problem is, just razors go out so quick. Lord knows how much money I'm spending on razors. I'm about to buy a razor that lets me use disposable blades, but still is not like just a straight razor either. It's still kind of like a normal cartridge style, but with using straight blades that you can slide in and out, just to lower my cost. It costs so much money.
Gotta get that Dollar Shave Club.
I've never cared for their razor. I tried their razor once. I didn't care for it.
I just use.
Well, there goes that sponsorship.
Well, I mean, I haven't tried their new products, Tyler. So if Dollar Shave Club ever happened to let me try out their elite style razors with their premium blades on my nice chrome top, I would gladly take the opportunity to at least give them a shot. Hint, hint.
I just use Gillette, the best a man can get.
Gillette
Twinkle,
sucks. It really sucks for my head. I don't like it at all. I use Harry's.
I like the Gillette ones. I use the Fusion Pro Glide because it like curves to my head.
See, I've never. I always thought for the price of the blade heads, it's just totally not worth it. Like Harry's is also expensive, but I feel like they're sharper blades, so I get less tug, and so I can get a nice smooth shave around my entire head without any issue.
Yeah.
So I absolutely love the Harry blades. I just wish that, the only problem with Harry's is they're really good blades, and they work really well, but they clog very easily. And with the gel and, like when you shave your head, it's already really fine anyway, and so it's almost like a gunk of just slush hair, basically. Like it's almost like just, it's just gunk, and that's all it really is. Like that stuff will get stuck in their blades pretty bad, in my opinion. So I'm not a huge fan of that. But that's why I'm gonna try out this thing called the Leaf Razor. There's a YouTube channel called like Bald Cafe where they just review a bunch of like stuff for shaving heads, basically. So, and they constantly talk about that one. So I'm going to probably give that one a try when I can. The problem is just expensive.
I want to see Tyler with a shaved head now. Because we know, like, literally everybody... Well, not everybody. I'm trying to think.
I still got a picture of Nick with a buzzed head smoking a cigar, and that looks awesome.
Yeah, and Ryan looked pretty good with his.
Yeah, no, Ryan looked good with the bald head. Especially when he had the like crazy wiry beard. Like if he like, gave him an axe, he'd be like a dwarf. It would have been great.
Oh yeah, no, it looked kick ass.
Tyler, let's invite you in. Oh god, yeah, no, I love my shaved head. I am so glad that Kat convinced me to just go straight bald with it, and yeah, I'm very happy with it. Even if people join the Twitch all the time and yell at me calling me bald and leave.
Nice bald.
Nice bald. Again, my favorite was the guy who just came in and said it wasn't even Spanish. It was like some other like strange language. I forget what it was, but it just translated into egghead.
Yeah.
Or as some Russian dude called me like just like it was basically like baldy or something like that.
Bald.
So if you're watching this stream and want to joke about my bald head, feel free. I find it enjoyable.
Emo Kylo and Madison Windu. Wow, that's 2 Star Wars things and one.
What was it? I drank moxicillin or whatever.
I drink Metamucil.
Metamucil.
Was the best one. I'm gonna forget about it the next time we stream, but even still, right now I'm gonna enjoy it.
There's only a few that's really, really stuck with us. Like George W. Cush, I will always remember. If you're out there, George W. Cush, just know we love the name. I could see Bush on some Kush.
Oh, Bush has definitely been on Kush. Bush was a fucking party machine, and then he was just like, fine, I guess I can be president. Jeez.
Fine, Dad, I'll run. Jeez.
But I was already the governor of Texas. That's not good enough.
Look at Jeb. Do you think he's going to do it for us?
Oh, God. Please clap. Tyler, are you still there?
I don't think he is. I think he somehow got knocked out.
Tyler. It says he's
still in the game.
Call. Yeah, and he's in the game. Did his mic get muted or something? I just kind of figured because like he wasn't, I like hadn't heard from him in a while.
Yeah.
That something was going on.
Normally he laughs at George W. Cush.
Yeah, it's true. These are facts. Well, he is just kind of standing still, so I'm thinking something's going on.
Maybe Allie came in and they're talking or something and getting food or anything.
All that good stuff. Yeah.
All of that good relationship stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Looks wistfully at right hand.
I I still like the holding a handgun while carrying the flag. I really do.
Yeah. I thought it was a neat addition.
I forgot, is it the same way in Halo 5?
It is, but in Halo 4 you
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep, hear you now.
Alright, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, we figured something was going on.
Yeah, no, because I was trying to talk to you guys for a while, and I was like, why the hell is no one responding to me? Am I just not hitting any home runs tonight?
Come on, Tower, pick up your game. We aren't going to get viewers like this. No one's going to follow us if you sit there with this crap.
With muted mics and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm the one who, on a live stream, conducted a whole interview with someone for like a solid 20 minutes till it turned out they were muted.
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that one, too.
Yeah. However, my last live stream we did for Summit worked out pretty well.
I was about to say, that one went pretty well. I remember
and that one. Do what?
Yeah, I liked that one. That was the one y'all did this week?
Yeah, about set routines and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was just kind of we were already on the phone and decided, hey, why not go ahead and record something?
Nice.
Cool. Are these on YouTube?
And our Facebook group. So it's on both.
Okay.
But yeah, if you go
where can they find you, James?
Do what?
And where can they find this channel?
At Summit Mentorship on YouTube as well as on our Facebook group. On top of that, a website still coming soon. I swear it is coming. Lord knows we've had trouble getting that site launched.
Yeah, that would be a good explanation as to why I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you should check it out on YouTube.
Because I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah, you should check it out on YouTube. Overall, decent stuff. I mean, it's still... We've yet to really find out how we're going to, I guess, create a niche in a way, right? Like, that's still... still trying to figure all that out. Like, what's, consistent content we can keep producing kind of deal. But... Yeah, it's still at least fun to do. And technically, we've already made some money from it, so...
I found a brilliant way to talk about something related to Star Wars without comparing the prequels to the sequels.
I swear to God, if it starts doing it.
Oh, we're gonna hit the brakes on that fucking train immediately.
Well, yeah, because everyone knows the prequels are better than the sequels, right?
Oh, come on.
James, shut the fuck up.
But no, I've been watching the Clone Wars cartoon since it's all on Disney Plus, and the first season is to say it's a bit of a slog is an understatement, because my God.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
But once season 2 and 3 come around, pretty damn good. And especially Disney published the intended order for the episodes. And so I've been doing it like that, and it really does makes sense to when you watch them in order, but it was just a really dumb decision on their part to not do them in chronological order, because the first chronological episode is episode 16 of season 2. It's just very bizarre.
I still have a hard time understanding why, studios do stuff like that.
Oh, Tyler, actually, I got a neat piece of trivia that I found out that I think you'll be interested in.
Oh yeah?
Guess who was the original Breaking Bad, or guess who was the original chemist who went into drug making for medical bills?
Who?
William Shatner.
What?
There was an episode of this show called I forgot what it is. It's such a terrible name. It's like Woman Cop or something like that. It's basically this sexy cop who goes around and fights crime and everything.
And they hire William Shatner for that? Nope.
So basically, there's an episode where where basically a kid dies on school premise from a drug overdose, right? So she goes in there to figure out what's happening. Of course, she's a coach. That way she can be, a sexy gym uniform and teach sex ed class.
Flag assassination. Oh yeah.
But it turns out William Shatner is like the chemistry teacher who is basically making drugs and selling them in order to pay for his wife's like kidney disease.
Huh.
And it's like me and my dad were like, or my dad told it to me. I went back and I actually found the episode online and watched it, and I was like, for one, show ain't bad. I'm actually kind of surprised. I've never heard of it, but I kind of like a lot of old shows. I gotta look up the name again, but it was like
it's not TJ. Well, no, it can't be TJ.
No.
Because he was the main.
It's just about this like woman cop who is really hot and fights crime. That's kind of it.
That's all you needed in the 80s.
It's a very shallow plot line, but it's good.
Is it a fairly recent show?
No. It's an old show, like a really old show.
Hmm.
And
was it after Star Trek?
I don't know. I almost want to say it was before.
It had to have been. Women couldn't have leading roles in shows like that back then.
Yeah, they could, as long as they could be objectified.
Well, yeah, that's. If you ain't hot toots, then we don't need you see you in a small screen production. I don't know.
Well, let's face it.
You want to make it a show business, lady?
Hey, listen. That real Hayden still exists even today, whether people want to admit it or not.
I mean, Harvey Weinstein. Just saying.
Dude, there's literally a Listen, if you're in LA, you can literally find a statue of a casting couch. Like, no joke.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Like, that is how self-aware they are of their own, like, evilness. Like.
But then, of course, they want to act like they're surprised by it later.
Yeah, they only made tons of jokes over and over and over about it. Like,
well, like Ben Affleck was one of the biggest offenders of that, from what I've heard.
But the thing is, then someone else went, fuck you, you grabbed my ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, see you later, guys.
Yeah. But, like, I think, like, he, like, specifically introduced people to Weinstein a lot. It was something along those lines.
So did, like, Meryl Streep, too.
I was about to say,
yeah.
Meryl Streep, Oprah, apparently.
They get Meryl Streep freaking...
I don't want to get libeled.
Meryl Streep, though, also talked about how great Roman Polanski was, even after... what happened came out. Like,
there was a ton of people that signed a petition for him to, like,
might be able to come back.
I don't know, like, the technical term for, like,
coming back into the country is and all.
Yeah. Or, like, just dropping the charges all.
Yeah, basically being exonerated on all charges.
Here's the thing, Roman Polanski's a great filmmaker, but fuck that guy.
Well, here's what I always love when they go. Here's what I love though when they say like when like they'll like some basically say like a YouTuber gets canceled, right, and then they get everything taken away from them, right?
Yeah.
And people go, well, I mean that, and people will say, well, it's bullshit because like you don't have that happen about anywhere else other than YouTube. And people go, well, it happens in Hollywood. It's like, no, it doesn't. Harvey Weinstein still makes tons of monies off all the movies that he still produced. No one goes through his movie catalog and does a book burning of it. Like that doesn't happen. Not saying it should, mind you, but I'm like, when people get canceled like online, it's basically a digital book burning. They delete everything they've ever done off of their services.
But then the thing is, if you give it enough time, there's a possibility they could come back.
They could come back, but I'm saying all of their original content, and if you look at it in this way of like, that was what they created and produced. Now imagine like if everything Harvey Weinstein created and produced was taken off of anywhere, where you had to basically go through all these hoops to be able to ever see any of it. He still makes money from all of that shit. As, you know, right. I think he should. I'm not saying he should have it all taken away, but
I still wholeheartedly believe, even in jail, he still has a lot of pull in Hollywood.
Oh yeah,
he has to.
He does. No one actually cared he was doing what he did in Hollywood. No one cared. They just realized it was good for publicity. They not even that, because they've defended other people who've been caught plenty of times. It's just now they were able to get publicity because people were rightfully angry about it outside of Hollywood. Inside Hollywood, no one gave a damn. If they gave a damn about that, they would have given a damn about Roman Polanski. They don't. They're all crooked and terrible. If anything, like the invention of things like Twitter and stuff, as awful as those inventions I think have been for society, they've at least allowed us to stop worshiping, I think, certain celebrities. Like we still do, don't get me wrong.
We really stopped celebrity worship.
Because we've realized they're terrible people.
Right, and we realized that they're all fake. Like when all those celebrities did that Imagine video at the beginning of the virus. Everyone
we're all in this together in my multi-million-dollar mansion. So you in the 400 square foot apartment in New York that smells like rotten milk all the time. We're in this together. Now I want to go swim in my infinity pool. It's like, no, fuck you. You're privileged as hell. Come on, like that's like real privilege. Like that is, like go fuck yourself.
You people are gonna be the first to get the vaccine.
What is this person doing?
You people
oh my
will be the
God.
first to get the vaccine before anyone else.
Yeah, and not only that, but they can also fully quarantine and not have to worry about a thing, you know, ever. And they can stop working and never have to worry about anything ever in their life. Yeah, so whenever they say like, you know, oh, well, it's so important that we shut down everything, I'm like, well, that's good for you who can survive all that stuff. What about the person who's now let go and can't feed their family? Like, I'm not saying one way or another what should be done. I'm saying, like, you have no room to have an argument in that one. You're not affected by it at all. You could like disengage from everyone in society for 20 years and still be okay.
Pretty much.
It's like how like I've had no room to really complain about a lot of stuff involving, at least on a personal level, because like I have a nice cushion white collar job. Like so is my wife. Like we can work from home. Like we are not really that affected by stuff like that.
And look, even when like everything affected my job and I had to be on unemployment, I didn't have any issues with, you know, getting any of that. My life was still affected by it, but I can't say I was like really bad off like most people are.
Yeah, I'm about to say, for the most part,
you know, like I got off pretty easy.
For the most part, everyone in our close group, I think, was very fortunate through everything that happened.
But the difference is, I would never sit there and like make myself out to be like I, you know, had it worse.
Or like make yourself out to be like you made this great sacrifice.
Criticize other people who had it worse and tell them how they should have handled it. Like, no, I'm not going to do that.
It's like I'm not going to act like I made that big of a sacrifice to stay indoors and just kind of do my work from home. Like also like I have access to like the outdoors, right? Like if I want to go out to a fucking farm and just like fish, I can do that. Like I have a lot I can do and still be content. I'm not held down by a lot because I have a lot of outdoors area. My family owns a bunch of land in middle North Carolina, so if I want to go out there, I can. If I want to go out to the mountains, I'm close by too. Like like if I want to escape my house, basically, I have a lot of options. Not everyone does. I am extraordinarily fortunate. Triple kill. Yeah. Plus, I'm also kind of already a homebody as is. So like I really don't have to do much to be happy. As long as I can go on my runs, basically as long as I can work out, yay, killing spree. As long as I can work out and experience nature and be okay, like financially, like I have no problem. Which, for a lot of people, they don't even have any of that. So like I definitely count myself extraordinarily fortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Imagine stuff though is like. Just God, how tone deaf are you right now?
Yeah.
Like man, when I was in New York, it was just depressing of what happened to people there.
Because the thing is, they had this idea that was going to help people in some way, shape, or form. I'm just like, how did you think that was going to help?
It entertains them.
What was your fucking plan? How are you going to make this okay for people?
They went, well, it will let them know that no matter who we are, we're all in this together. And it's like, no, we really aren't. You know what? You have everything, and the rest of people have nothing. That's not together.
No, Jack
like
Black
when I was in New York,
dancing in his mansion, or Ellen DeGeneres talking about how she now has to do her own yard work. That's not going to help anyone.
And also, no, she doesn't. She does not have to do her own yard work. She still could hire people. That was never something that stopped. You don't have any interaction with your gardener if you don't want them to. Like,
and when people are at their lowest during all that, they're not going to think about Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh, have to mow my own yard.
Give a fuck.
Well, the other thing is Ellen DeGeneres is kind of on the shit list right now anyways.
Well, that's for a completely separate thing. But
so here's the thing. I know people who worked on her show like a while back and who were saying that she was kind of a bitch. So none of that surprised me.
I've heard those rumors for the longest time.
Yeah. Well, like
there was someone at the concert series who they actually worked like actually on the production team and all that, and they're like, yeah, she's a terrible person.
Well, like there was a you guys know the Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee with Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah.
There was a episode that had her on as the guest, and I can't remember like the exact scenario, but it was like like he had lost his keys or thought he had lost his keys or something like that, and like she had the keys the entire time, like to the car, like they went in to eat and then like afterwards they got out or something. And then hang on.
I'm about to say, I'm waiting for the punchline.
All I'm gonna say is like I don't know a single late night host anymore where I would say they're genuine, like at all. And maybe they never really were. Maybe as I'm just suddenly starting to be able to realize that. But
like, I mean, because they're all performative in some way. So.
Well, like I don't know. Like no one seems like they're like genuine at all anymore. Again, for all I know, it was always like this.
Like as far as the sentimental stuff.
Yeah. Or anything.
Yeah,
like it doesn't even feel like they really want to be there. Like it like Jimmy Fallon like looks fake as hell. Then again, I thought Jimmy Fallon looked fake as hell even back when he was on like Saturday Night Live. But
I was about to say,
like, for God's sake, the Family Guy was right when Peter beat the crap out of him. Said, "Stop looking at the camera and laughing at your own joke. Who do you think you are?"
Carol Burnett, you haven't earned what she has, buddy.
Yeah. So like
I would say like probably still my favorite one is Conan.
I don't know.
I think he's the funniest out of all of them.
I agree, he's the funniest. I just still don't think he's really that good. Like I agree he's the best of the bunch, but I'm not a fan of any of them anymore. I think he used to be good. I just like I don't know. It just I can't remember the last time I genuinely tuned into a late night show and thought, "Huh, this was a good idea."
Well, I mean, certainly no one thinks about Lily singing that way. So.
Oh God, no, she's awful.
Like watching clips of her show is like complete cringe.
You know, normally I'll give a whole show a chance like that. I watched the clips and just couldn't. I'll be honest. So
look, I watched her YouTube stuff and that was enough for me.
Yeah.
Like that was some of the worst stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think she's an example of like a manufactured YouTuber almost in a way, where it really felt like
she's just a like embodiment of the algorithm.
Well, yeah, because like how much was she constantly just recommended, no matter what, is the thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, congratulations to her, obviously, on all of her success. You know, hope she enjoys it.
Oh yeah, no,
but,
like I'm not gonna poo-poo on like her getting her own show. That's a really big success. Like that's a really big thing. Especially
well, I'm about to say I won't call it a big success because her ratings are absolutely awful.
But no, here's the thing. I mean, starting off from like a small YouTube channel, growing that into something, and then getting her own late night show. I mean, that's something, not really something to like wave off.
Yeah, and like I still think it's
different, but
I still think her channel was almost manufactured by people at YouTube in a way, which they've already shown that they've done that for other people as well.
Right.
But I'm enjoy every don't get me wrong. If YouTube offered to manufacture my channel, I'll sell out, do that.
You ain't gonna like deny that,
dude. I would be like right into the fucking bank listening to Real Big Fish singing "Sell Out." Okay, like that's exactly what I would be doing. For one, I fucking love Real Big Fish, and that's their best song. Two, sorry, I was trying to snipe someone. Two, yeah, I can support my entire family. Like I have no bones about that. I will gladly take on any sponsor at any time. That does not really bother me too much. As long as you aren't like advertising something extremely awful.
I was about to say, don't just say yes to anything.
But like if Raid Shadow Legends said, hey, act like you love our game.
Fuck yeah, I will.
Hey guys, Raid Shadow Legends is fucking amazing. Have you seen their commercials? Justice to the Shallow Knight, or whatever the fuck his name, I don't know.
But Allie and I were watching a YouTube video, and you know, sponsorship for that came on, and she asked the question like, who's playing that game exactly?
Listen, it's the whales.
Like,
it's just all it takes is
the game. I don't know anyone who actually plays it.
Here's the thing, all it takes is for a few people who are willing to spend thousands of dollars on loot boxes. And what do you know? You don't have to have the biggest amount of people, and then you run ads to try to hopefully reel in a couple more whales. That's all you're really doing.
No, I get that entirely. I'm just wondering, like,
who are the whales?
Like, what's the fan base for that game?
Listen, I still know people who spend a shit ton of money on Candy Crush to this day. So
yeah, I do too. I know people. Oh, you fucker.
yeah, so, and also, I have to say this, like, everyone's like, God damn, you sold out and sponsored Raid Shadow Legends, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, listen.
Someone's got to pay the bills here.
I was about to say, Raid Shadow Legends, I will give them so much credit because them as well as VPNs, they are the people who keep up independent creators. The people who are creating content that YouTube doesn't like. The ones who actually are like that fringe of like, you know, hey, we're going to say fuck. We're going to say shit. We're going to say, you know, pussy galore, right? Or we're going to say whatever the fuck we feel like it. YouTube doesn't pay those people. They just, unless they are people who YouTube already likes.
Sorry about that.
So.
Oh, no, you're good. I was wondering where you went.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't get booted from the game.
Anyways, the point of the story that I was telling was that Ellen DeGeneres hid Jerry's car keys. And she said, like, well, let that be a lesson to you next time to always keep track of where your keys are at, or something like that.
That's like such a Karen move.
Yeah, and like you can just tell by the look on like Jerry Seinfeld's face, he was like, "Is this bitch fucking serious?" Like,
well, that's what I appreciate about Jerry Seinfeld. When he says something, you honest to God believe it.
Oh yeah.
You believe that he believes it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Same thing with Kramer.
Oh, God.
Jesus, James.
Now I had somebody on Twitch chat.
I'm gonna turn to Jerry Seinfeld on that late night show. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Oh God.
Oh God.
There was a guy that was naming. He was playing Pokemon and he was naming his Pokemon after like sitcom characters. And so I said, hey, what about Kramer? And he's like, I'm not going to bring that problematic, you know, shit into my stream. And I'm like, is the character problematic? Or did the actor
don't bring up
just
Michael
say a
Richard,
racial...
but...
Yeah, like, the character I feel like is fine.
Right.
Like, I don't know. I don't care. I just dropped it at that point, but I really just felt like, well, like when somebody said dumb was an ableist slur, it took every inch of my being not to type back, really? That's kind of dumb.
Like that.
Oh God.
Like really, that's the hill you're willing to die on? Okay.
Yeah, but dumb is an ableist slur.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's like, okay, can we just say it's not nice to call someone dumb?
That's the thing. Like,
but as far as just like it being like a word that should be outlawed, like, come on now.
That stuff makes me laugh.
That's kind of that whole thing of like, but it will offend someone. Like, okay.
Anything.
So what? What's gonna happen when someone's offended?
At some point, we just don't talk anymore.
Yeah,
we're just a mute society.
Well, because like I tell my dad like a lot of that Twitch stuff, and he says the same thing. He's like, eventually, all we're just gonna be able to talk about is the weather or something. It's just gonna be like
how healthy cereal is.
Yeah. Oh God, we can sit across the breakfast table talking about how much we love Total.
Ooh, I know.
Oh,
yeah,
it's so good for us too.
It's already happening.
I don't like Total.
I don't even think I've had Total, if I'm being honest. And I usually like a lot of like old person cereal like that, like Raisin Bran and Frosted Mini Wheats and stuff.
I'm about to say I love Frosted Mini Wheats. I can't get behind Total.
Never had it, so I don't know.
I don't know. That's my take on that. Anyone
Oh,
want
Cat's
to
been eating a bunch of cereal lately, so
I prefer Special cereal, and more like Special K. I like that.
Tower, you gotta move your stick.
Oh shit! Sorry. Did y'all hear about how Pepsi's releasing like a
Peepsy?
Like Peepsy.
Oh, is it Peeps flavored Pepsi for Easter?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like it's really just Pepsi. Well, it's really just Pepsi with marshmallow flavor, which has been a soda flavor before. So,
it's disgusting.
Yeah.
I love Peeps.
I'm not a
I
big
love Peeps too. I don't want to drink it.
No, the only thing I'm pissed off is they didn't call it Peepsy. That's it. That's the only thing I'm upset about.
The Jufro, bro.
Oh God, there's been a lot of good names today.
And Jive Kitties. I like Jive Kitties.
I was about to say that's a good one. Jive Kitties, if you're out there, you a cool cat, man.
Shut up.
That was
Tyler.
so fucking lame. Tyler, you better be happy there's no one watching.
Yeah,
we'll have the video for all posterity.
We actually had 8 people watching there for a little bit.
Oh, nice. It was when I left is when it all went downhill.
It was actually before then.
Well, still, they knew I was leaving. That's what it was. They knew that some stupid bullshit was going to happen, and I'd have to go away.
Territories.
Oh, is this Territories? This is a hotel? Let's see. This thing is FBI. Something about that just seems a little nefarious to me.
FBI agent playing. That's cool.
We're just checking in on you. I bet you are, Fed boy.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
That's a great video.
It really is. That and that one creepy kid that's like with the skeleton face paint.
Oh, I like Totos.
I like Totos.
Like, she can't tell, like, is this kid fucking with me, or is he kind of off, or is he just thinking it's funny? Like,
That's the
what?
thing with kids, you never know.
You never know.
Listen, I went around doing, like, saying stuff like, I like pie, like.
I honestly do not know how any adult related to
listen,
because I look at a child and I'm just like, what are you?
Dude, my middle school quote, like on the last day of middle school. Tower, do you even remember that at all? I know we weren't really friends back then.
No, I don't.
So, like, there was it showed like a picture and had like a quote from each person or whatever. And I do not know why. Like, I was just kind of like out of it that day, and I just really didn't care about anything. And so they said, well, what do you want your quote to be? I went, give me your shoes.
Give me your shoes.
That's so stupid, Jay.
I think I had that on my Xbox Live bio for a little bit.
Give me your shoes.
Oh, that's why you had that.
Yeah. Because I remember my dad showed up because he was picking me up that day, and so he was there and went, why the hell would you put give me your shoes? He was like, was that an inside joke? I went, no, I didn't know what to put. I didn't know what to put, and I didn't really care.
There's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot.
I remember someone had that as their high school thing.
That's
their quote in high school.
I don't know what I did. I don't think I did a quote for high school. I don't think I ever like. No one ever like asked me to do that.
I think I gave one, and they intentionally left it out.
I do have to say that out of
so I think I was suspended the days that they were going through. I think like I was suspended that week.
That might make sense.
Cause like I think I remember missing out on something involving the yearbook because I was suspended.
I never got a cool senior quote or picture. They must have just forgot about me.
Just like everyone else.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who?
I don't need to be remembered.
Remember.
Yeah, meeting people from high school lets me realize the fact of like how little anyone really cared about my weirdness in high school because like you know, like oh yeah, James, that's right. What's been going on? Nothing. All right, cool. Hey, everything's just normal.
Yeah.
Well, you have you have the thing where people can remember you as that tall kid.
Yeah, yeah.
They see me, they won't remember me at all.
Yeah.
What, do they have the situation where they remember your sister before they remember you?
Well, I mean, some do, but
I don't know how popular your sister was, so I don't know if that was ever a case.
Remember my sister.
Oh no, my sister wasn't really all that popular. Sorry, Cassie. I don't think she watches, but sorry.
I think my sister was kind of popular in high school.
Yeah.
I want to say she might have been, because I mean, she always used to have a bunch of her friends over whenever I came by.
Yeah, and it was like a bunch of friends. It wasn't like a close knit. It was like just a bunch.
It
of
was
them.
like, I was about to say, it was a bunch of them.
It was like 10. Like, so it was like the same four of us all going like, "What's up?"
Because one of her friends was my neighbors. I remember one time I came home from work when my parents were like having a party, and they were all in the kitchen. Megan and all of her friends. I walk in, "Hi, Tyler." It's like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know. I was decently popular in college for the little bit of time I went.
Yeah.
I remember because Jess Sloan got kind of jealous that there was a lot of people who knew me.
Damn.
What a petty bitch.
Oh no, she watches. I doubt it, but if she does.
Listen, if she watches, then she deserves to be. Then she can be as upset as what she wants, because I'll just be surprised at the fact that she would even watch.
I was gonna say.
Fair enough.
I'll just say I hold no grudges about anything in the past.
I mean, not to her.
Not only with anyone. There's not really a single person who I would be like, I do not want to see them again. Like I'm just. That's not me. Like I just.
Me neither, honestly.
Like there's some people that like
I think
I
think the one person I really didn't like's in jail right now, but
I know you're talking
about. I mean, I'm pretty cool. I just don't want to see any of them again, but I'm cool.
I have no problem.
It's not so much of like I don't want to see them again because of like, you know, X reason. It's just kind of like
you don't care anymore.
If I never saw them again, I would be cool with that, if you know what I mean. But it's not like I don't like.
There is one person who I guess I'll still be slightly upset with, but
I think I know who that person is.
About to say,
yeah, JD.
Yep.
Yep. However, I didn't like him all the way back from like 2nd grade. So I mean that kind of goes along.
It really is true.
Ever since I grabbed the fucking bathroom pass and he yelled at me saying he hadn't dropped off his yet, and I was like, well, there's 2 and I'm taking it. Like, and then he yelled at the teacher to report me. I was like, ever since that incident in 2nd grade, I've never liked him. Or it might have been 3rd grade, actually.
That honestly was like a very deep-seated rivalry.
Yeah, I
have no idea what he's like now, so who the hell knows?
For all I know, he could be a very nice man.
Maybe.
It's weird to even say that he would ever become a man.
I look at them now and they're like parents and shit, and I'm like, huh.
I mean, fuck, it's gonna be me here in a little bit.
I've seen
but
horrible things, and you're a parent now. Okay.
I mean, everybody's shit. The stories my dad can tell me.
Oh yeah.
It happens. Because I was like, "Hey, Dad, have you ever tried pot before?" And he's like, "You want the real answer?" Like,
Someone
sure.
tells me I don't.
I remember when I asked my dad that, his answer to me was, "What do you think?"
Yeah.
Grew up in the 80s. Of course I did. Everyone did.
It was funny, like when I was at dinner with like a bunch of people from work and my dad was there, like someone mentioned like, yeah, I've never cared for like pot or mushrooms because like I get like paranoid and all this stuff. I was like, really, I've never had a really bad issue with like, any of that stuff. And they were like, well, it's like you're saying it's in front of your dad. I went, believe me, I've heard his stories like that. I know his stories, and that was enough to go, okay, yeah. Say what you want. I mean, let's face it, everyone does stupid stuff in their past. That's why I hate this whole digging stuff up in people's past stuff today.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
My mom tells the story of meeting my dad, and she's like, "Yeah, he was just like some hippie, like stoner surfer dude." And she's like, "But he was hot, and that's all."
I mean, at least it's that, I suppose.
I was like, huh.
Meanwhile, my parents were like together since elementary school.
Yeah, your parents' story is honestly just beautiful. Like,
yeah, it's cute. It's really cute.
Like, I don't know. My parents got married with my mom was like, "When do you want to get married?" My dad's like, "Yeah, I don't know."
It was funny, like Kat was like, so I've told Kat about like about how like I used to struggle with depression and stuff like that, right? And she was like, well, like, what'd you have to be depressed about? Your family was like perfect. I went, I know, it sucks when you're depressed. Everything's perfect and you still are depressed.
That's probably the most depressing thing about it.
And she's like, I don't get that. My response to her was, that's a good thing you don't get that. If you understood that feeling, that means you went through it. It's like, like, yeah. Like I had like a perfect growing up, like perfect home life, all this stuff. So it was like, yeah, being depressed, yeah, it kind of sucks when you have depression, man.
Yeah, I grew up in a nice house in a nice neighborhood with a good family, and I still have my issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was like, of course, like back then, like people didn't understand that, be in that kind of environment and have a good childhood, but still have problems.
Yeah, and there was people
not understand that at one point.
Well, dude, there was like people who it made me feel even worse. Who were like, "Well, you got nothing to worry about. Like, my family has this, and this going on. You have no right to be depressed." I'm like, "Fuck you."
The thing that I hate the most is when people use the term "real problems." It's like,
yeah,
dude.
Well, like, here's the thing. Like, I don't mind using that term if I'm trying to explain to someone, like, when they go, oh, I'm so depressed. I'm like, well, no shit. You just, like, lost your job and had this and this happen. Like, it's okay to be depressed because of real problems. But when they go, like, you shouldn't be depressed because you don't have real problems, it's like, no, you can
like, that's not for you to decide.
Yeah, exactly. Like depression
that's for no one to fucking decide.
Yeah, depression sucks. It's bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Really does.
And anxiety. Let's not forget
yeah, man. Like I used to not be able to give like a class presentation. Like I was that bad. Like I couldn't. Like if a teacher called on me to answer a question, I would fucking freeze. Like it's amazing that I became a public speaker.
That is kind of amazing.
But it's only because I've learned how to deal with my anxiety in a healthy way rather than. Again, like I don't knock anyone who takes medication for depression or anything. I figured, I think there's natural things that you can do though that you should do before medication. That if like you still have a fucking like terrible depressed and anxiety and all stuff after, eating healthy, working out, and doing all this stuff, then yeah, you might need medication. But I really think almost most of that stuff can be fixed through healthy living and working out to get that endorphin rush. You have the endorphins running through your system, but you have to get to that point because starting it is tough.
But the thing is, medication, it's not meant to fix it. It's meant to like
almost hide
kind
it.
of help you through it until you find ways in dealing with it.
And see, now it's just kind of a thing.
It's not meant to be an easy fix.
And now it's kind of just issued out as like, hey, here's your fix by. come back next week. And it's like, no, and for me, I felt worse on medication. I felt worse because, like, I would feel somewhat good, but then I'll think to myself and go, why am I not normal? And then I'll get, like, even worse.
Right.
Like,
God,
the fact that a pill would make me no longer depressed me so much. And so I had to get off of it. And like ADHD medication never felt right with me. So like, they took me off that one real quick. Because I took ADHD medication for a slight little bit. Like when I was, I think, early middle school is what it was. Like 6th grade. And I was just totally different. And it wasn't right. And like anxiety medication, I turned down as well. Because at that point I already had the bad history with the depression medication. I sure as hell wasn't going to be messing with other medication. So... I just tried to find better ways of dealing with it. And now I am like a fanboy of the Wim Hof method for dealing with shit now, of the ice baths and meditation. So that's my big push and selling point to people who try to overcome that stuff, because I really do think that actually would fix most issues if people just dedicated themselves to taking one cold shower a day and doing breathing exercises for 30 minutes a day. Instead, you could do that instead of working out. It's amazing. Like, just so much energy. It's like, he always goes like, yes, you will get power and all that stuff. I'm like, wow, this guy's like kind of nuts. And then like I did, I'm like, holy shit, man, I feel the fucking power. This is great.
That's fun.
I like when he's like telling people to like, he's like, you must find your center. Like, it's typical, like, you know, hippie dippy stuff, right? You know, go, just find your center. Cast out all of that bullshit. Find your center. Like, he'll still like say, don't fuck with this. Find your center. He just
You make him almost sound like Sean Connery for some reason.
No, he's like some Polish dude who speaks decent English, but he has that, you know,
okay.
It's obvious like it's, you know, it's a second language still. Which, I mean, what do you expect? But, Jesus. But, man, I love it. There's a whole documentary that got me hooked on it it's like a group of guys called like Yes Theory, and they just do like crazy challenges, and they went to live with them for 4 days. And like they went into below freezing water for 10 minutes to do what he does. And it's like after 3 minutes you get hypothermia, typically. But he's like, you do this, you will not have any issues. And they did it, and they had like no issues. And at the end of the thing, they climbed a fucking mountain during a blizzard in their underwear. And with it being like 12 degrees. So, and well, you know, I walked around in New York in a t-shirt and shorts and, you know, like 20-something degree weather, feeling fantastic when I started doing it while I was in New York consistently.
Probably why you didn't get stabbed or mugged.
Yeah, people thought, man, this dude's fucking tweaking. I'm not gonna mess with him.
Nah,
I mean,
fuck that. I ain't messing with him.
I had fucking cops stopping me, asking me, like, if I'm okay, like, multiple times.
You should just be like, yeah, I'm high on life, man.
Alright, you're coming
Just
with
be
me.
like, yeah, I was just gonna say,
Of course,
get in the back
I am
of the
high
bus,
on my own supply of oxygen.
Just be like, don't fuck with my center.
I'm telling you, man, at some point I'm going to have to post that video into the chat because, man, I am, no joke, I plan on staying with the Wim. Like, there's very few times when I, like, test out, like, a method like that and go, I think I'm going to stick with this for life. Like, this is one I really do think I'm going to stick with for life. I mean, it is unreal the high you get from the breathing exercises, and it is unreal the amount of energy you feel after you've done at least probably 2 weeks of cold showers. Because at first it sucks. I think at first, like, it sucks. Like, you're like, oh, it's freezing, it's cold, I'm shivering, all this stuff. After, like, 2 weeks of that, along with the breath work, I hop in a cold shower, and I feel warmer in the cold shower than I do when I'm, like, walking around in 70-degree weather. Like, it's like this radiating heat I can feel from within, just warming my entire body. And get this, I was able to recently get my heart rate below 40 beats a minute. I was at 38 during a meditation session. I have, like, that's the range that people go, like, you know, we might need to take you to a doctor. Like, you're... But I even when I sleep, I don't get into, like, the 30s. My heart rate's typically higher than normal, and doing that breathing technique, like during the exhales, where I exhale and just hold that for like 2-3 minutes, it got me to a sub 40 heart rate, and it was so relaxing. It was unbelievable. So everyone watching, Wim Hof. It is unbelievably great. I am buying a giant whiskey barrel to turn that into an ice bath.
I use the Hasselhoff method, where I get drunk and eat Wendy's. That's how I find my center.
Hey, you said you never do this. I'm fine.
Oh jeez.
I'm fine.
I've never been drunk before, but I feel like getting Wendy's would be something I would do. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know what's one of my favorite pieces of trivia though? Like
what?
When Robert Downey Jr. said that the thing that inspired him to get clean is the fact that he had a burger from Burger King, and he said that's one of the worst burgers I ever had in my life. And that just inspired him to grab all of his drugs and throw it in the ocean.
Which is funny, because in Iron Man, the first thing he gets when he gets back is Burger King.
Yeah, that's why he did that. I think that was a thing he actually requested.
He's like, now that I'm back in this country, I want an American meal. He just gets Burger King.
And you go for Burger King?
Oh, that's a hell of a product placement.
It really is.
I could have told you McDonald's or something, but
I mean, is it really that good of a product placement where it's like, well, I mean, if you're a POW, you'll settle.
Well, I mean, it's still right in your face. And he's like, I want an American burger, you know.
I get a nice Pepsi Cola.
The Return of the Killer Tomatoes was
literally
great.
All I can think of.
Hey, we gotta quick. They ran away. We gotta chase them down on our Yamaha four-wheelers. Yamaha four-wheelers. They'll get 0 to 40 and 0 to 40 in this amount of seconds. I know. I just really love the Yamaha four-wheelers. Are we done with this product placement? And it's like all the producers, instead of being poor, all of a sudden just like filthy rich.
What were you saying?
The fact that George Clooney's in it makes it even better.
Oh, I know.
Right.
Return of the Killer Tomatoes is a brilliant movie.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I still watched the first movie.
Yeah, I tried watching the first one.
Yeah. Oh,
I wasn't
5.
impressed.
We gotta watch all 5 someday.
Oh, there are 5 of them?
Oh, God.
Holy shit, that's a marathon.
Yeah. That'll be our first post-COVID meeting. Tomatoes watch party, and then we can talk about it on stream.
While having slices of tomato.
Ew. No, get that shit out of here.
Well, it depends. If you do like some fried green tomatoes, that's delicious.
I'm about to say, I can go for that.
I like grilled cheese sandwiches with slices of tomato, but like just like just a basic ass, just like here you go, slice of tomato. Like, nah, no thanks.
A burger with fried green tomato on top is magic.
Ooh, that has to be good.
It goes so well with everything on the burger, with like the sweet and savory of a burger. If you have like the right, sauce with it too, like, and just that tartness of the oh, I'm drooling right now. This isn't good. For those of you who are watching, I can't really feel my lower lip, so if I start drooling, please don't make fun of me.
We'll only make fun of you a little bit.
I'm just joking. You can make fun of me however you like. I ain't a bitch.
We need some memes for this video.
Damn it.
Look, James, the moment someone makes a meme out of you, that's not one of us. That's how you know you've made it.
Well, look, it'd be a lot harder for it to be one of us because we don't have faces.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, after that terrible fire, they had to have them removed.
Well, I mean, I have a face. It's an angry llama.
I'm the guy, not the guy, the celestial being from Futurama.
Oh yeah.
I'm just some kind of floating mass that holds a controller, like a Hanar from Mass Effect. Very geeky pull.
You know what's funny? The Hanar Mass Effect came out before we ever saw the engineer in Halo, and I always imagined the engineer of Halo being a Hanar.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Hanars are fucking cool. Like, I just loved the fact that like Mass Effect was ballsy enough to be like, yeah, like guess what? Your aliens aren't gonna all look like humans.
Yeah, like the fucking Elcor or whatever they are.
Yeah, like they're not gonna be humanoids.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I loved it.
Because even Star Trek, it's just like, gee, what are the odds?
Well, all
these
civilized aliens are humanoids.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because they ran into like the one alien, like it was like early in the first season where it was a non-carbon based life form, and so because of it, it could move through like rock as we move through air, and it was like this giant, like almost just slug of a monster. Like it was really awesome.
Like
Ooh,
the
Sidewinder.
Boondocks taints. And I love Totinos. Hell yeah. I too love Totinos. Well, you know, I won't say never gotten this map, but it's been a long time since I've gotten this map.
I love Sidewinder. We used to play that all the time, too.
Oh, yeah. Because it's such a good map.
It is, and it doesn't get enough love. This and Containment. Containment is the most underappreciated fucking Halo map there is on all of it.
It really is. I honestly do not think I've ever gotten Containment.
I have never got Containment, not once.
Nope. I don't know.
Tyler's like, yeah. Fuck
yeah,
that.
Sure.
No, what I don't like is the fact of I've also never had, was it Battle Island or whatever it is?
Oh, Battle... What is it?
It's a silent cartographer.
Oh, yeah. No
the
idea.
multiplayer version, yeah.
I know what it is, but I have no idea what it's called.
I think it's Battle Island.
Oh, Death Island.
Death Island. Yep, that's right. That's right.
But yeah, this map, I always think of that Red versus Blue episode.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, where it's like, are those some ancient symbols? Are those some ancient symbols of a long forgotten race? Nah, I just do these things on my binder during like health class. They're actually really neat.
No, the one I was talking about was where Church flashes back to Sidewinder, where he's talking about his friend Jimmy. It's like they took his own skull out and beat him to death with it. Beating him to death with your own skull? That doesn't seem physically possible. That's exactly what Jimmy kept screaming.
This doesn't seem physically possible.
Physically possible.
God, I haven't watched that show in a long time.
It's been a while.
I tried watching the new season. They just
I have no idea like where to even find it now. I think YouTube. They probably took it off of YouTube for like copyright strikes.
No, it's still there. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I watched the new season on YouTube.
Seasons on Netflix, like it was straight from the DVD, like with the theme song and everything.
Yeah, it was great.
Was cool.
I still have all the DVDs up to season 8, I think.
I need to just go ahead and buy like the original, like 1 through 5 on Blu-ray.
I was about to say those are pretty easy to find.
Yeah. Before Rooster Teeth just like completely collapses one day.
And they kind of already are starting. Like, I mean, almost everyone is left. They keep having like controversy after controversy hit them.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're a shell of what they once were. It's really sad to see.
And now that they are now like recently they were getting on some other YouTubers saying that, you know, this is too offensive of humor. I'm like, dude, you made jokes such as what did he say? What, you're a thing that babies suck on? Like, dude, come on. Like,
right, like don't start playing the high and mighty card all of a sudden.
Like, you got rich off of the jokes that you are now saying no one should be allowed to say. That it's everywhere now. Like how, of course, like people like Sarah Silverman and Jimmy Fallon did stuff like blackface and things like that back in the day. Like, you can acknowledge that's wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, obviously, because, you know, you shouldn't do stuff like blackface. Like, totally get it. However, you know, stop acting higher than thou about all the issues.
Don't throw stones in a glass house.
Yeah.
Basically.
Like, again, they got filthy freaking rich off of something that, you know, everyone said would never, which I guess great. Their success story is amazing. Just some dudes hanging out, had a funny idea, did it, and made them ridiculously wealthy. That's
the
a
American
great
dream.
story. It really is. It's an amazing story.
Hell, they even got the chance to make their own movie.
Yeah, and it wasn't half bad in my opinion. I enjoyed it. But
I hated that movie.
I enjoyed Laser Team.
I still say for their first movie, they should have gone a lot smaller than that. It should not have been a big sci-fi action comedy. Should have just been something much smaller that kind of would have suited their whole like their ability to write shorts.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Rooster Teeth, at least like the original crew, was that like you felt like they were all like they got along, they liked each other.
Oh, yeah.
They all had their quirks and eccentricities and stuff, but like
now they kind of all hate each other.
They need comedy that plays off of that, which is what like Red versus Blue and the old shorts did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also hard to do that stuff while trying not to be offensive. Like, I'm just saying,
that's
like,
it's basically impossible to be like Rooster Teeth used to be. Like, if you had a company coming out and making those types of jokes now, like, no way.
Yeah, they would have been. Yeah.
Now, I still think they're funny.
Oh, I think they're hysterical.
Between you, me, and the internet, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I think the majority of people on the internet would agree, actually.
But their existence and their popularity is a product of its time.
We're not afraid to lose sponsors by saying the truth.
Say what, James?
I said we aren't afraid to lose sponsors by telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
By the way, Samuel Adams, always a good choice.
I don't even drink. Fuck you.
I'm more of a Guinness fan. Oh, Jesus.
We lost our sponsorship.
Guinness.
But yeah, no, the original seasons and really the original bits of Rooster Teeth stuff was really good.
Yeah.
Like Funhouse was great at first too, but then they lost everyone. Everyone left that.
And then some people became sex perverts.
It's true.
Yeah. Ooh.
You hear about Game Grumps now?
No, I didn't hear what happened to them. At least I heard there was something, but I didn't know what it was.
One of them pretty much got busted for possibly grooming somebody.
Dude, what's with all these YouTubers and grooming? I'm just saying.
I don't know. I really don't. It's a very popular thing.
It really is.
Well, I mean...
But, I mean, it also does kind of make sense because, I mean, their fans are going to be much younger.
Yeah.
So, they kind of worship them a little bit. And, of course, they're going to wait till they're older, so it's not pedophilia. But it's still really bad because you start talking to them when they were younger.
Yeah.
And had a friendship with them. Which is kind of the weirdest part of all that. Because he was because the guy was a grown man with a friendship with a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she became of age, and then they started a sexual relationship. That's where it got a little iffy.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. Again, it's not illegal. It's just wrong.
It's just one of those things of like, really, dude, you apparently had a friendship with her when she was younger, and now you're boning her.
Yeah, that's
that's a bit. Ugh.
And again, it's one of the things again, not illegal, wrong.
Yeah.
But it's a big old yikes.
Oh yeah,
it really is. That's a no for me, dog. And I didn't realize we were in American Idol time still.
Oh shit, I forgot you can hop in a vehicle if you have the flag and just drive away.
I do kind of miss the early 2000s where you could just, had a fucking sense of humor.
Oh, I know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was so nice. Even the 2010s, for the most part, were pretty tame.
I didn't even realize they've scored on us twice.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I keep forgetting that we're playing Capture the Flag.
Because now, like, I don't know. I was gonna start a conversation, but I just decided that I just thought better.
I think
of
we
it.
just all agree that we like comedy, and we like comedy being open. I guess is a good way of putting. I mean, because we like to laugh at, and also here I think all of us have had like some dark chapters in our lives, and because of that have developed probably a darker sense of humor than maybe some people have.
And we've kind of all made our really fucked up jokes.
Oh yeah.
Listen, again, dude,
if someone read them out of context, then we look really bad.
Dude, there's some jokes that we've made where if you read them even in context are pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a reason we don't stream Jackbox, okay?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I mean, listen.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna say what I drew. All I'll say is even I felt a bit of pain from doing it, and I had to say I went too far. Like I will gladly apologize for some of the things I have done in Jackbox, because even I will perfectly acknowledge it crossed a line. It crossed a line that should not have been crossed, and though people laugh, it still hurt inside right after I did it.
If it's the thing I'm thinking of, I'd like to acknowledge that I was not there that night.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was either, to be honest.
Oh, it was bad. And it was so
I know
bad.
what it is, but let's just acknowledge I was not there that
again,
night.
yes. Again, I'm not going to say what it was. All I'm saying is that it was bad. And it would be one of those things that if it was uncovered, so internet, do your job, I would gladly come out and apologize for, because it was that bad. And I'm a person who would say I will not apologize for jack shit. All right, if you're offended by something,
but you will apologize for Jackbox.
Exactly. No, it's like I've said a lot of stuff that I'll go like, well, I've said a lot of stuff I disagree with now, and I would say, well, I don't agree with that now, but I still won't even apologize for it, because I say that's part of the growing process, is saying stupid shit. But no, there's a few select incidences in my life where I'd go, yeah, that was just wrong, like bad, and I will gladly apologize for.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's a very good reason why we don't play Jackbox.
Hell, look at this guy, Frigida X, with his service tag.
Well, I mean, what's wrong with him being Jewish, Hayden? Jeez.
Come on now. I do have to say, I really don't get why that is offensive.
What?
Just the word Jew.
Jew. To me, that is definitely a contextual thing. Like, if I went, hey, Jew, like, that would sound terrible.
That would just
But
be...
if I go, hey, so you're a Jew? Like, that sounds not bad at all. However, I guess the same thing for anything. Like, if I said, like, hey...
You can just say Jewish is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you're a Jew? Like, that sounds bad. You can just say, hey, you're Jewish.
Well, I think it comes, though, from the fact of they kind of are their own, like, race as well. So it's not just the religious belief aspect. Like, you can be a non-secular Jew.
Yeah.
And, like, that's the thing. You wouldn't call that person Jewish. You would call them a Jew, because they don't hold the tenets of Judaism.
No idea.
So...
we need a Jew to come help us
out. I do know what you're talking about, but I'm also going to acknowledge that I still wouldn't call someone that.
I don't know, like, I dated a girl who was Jewish, and, like, she never saw anything wrong with people saying, she didn't understand it either. She was kind of like,
just say Hebrews and Shebrews. Narrow it down.
Or what they say in the Congress, amen and a women.
Okay, that one was kind of like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
It really was. It was like, I don't think you understand.
He was even reprimanded by people in his own party for that.
It's like, I don't think you understand what the term amen actually means. It doesn't mean amen. It means, like, what is it? Like,
yeah, or like
as God says, or something like that, or something like that.
Or like herstory instead of history.
Yeah, it's like, that's not the root. That's not how the term or word is supposed to be used. Like
it's not his story. That's not what history means. You idiot.
Listen, I mean,
I'm
the whole...
sorry. At what point do we just kind of have to acknowledge that, like, you are of a simple mind? Like, you are not grasping, like, more complex concepts.
Listen, it was like the person.
And stuff, but the thing is, like, you just gotta kind of like pick which one's gonna be and which one doesn't sound stupid. You know, I can't think of a better way to say that.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I had that person in my history class in college who said, I want to do my report on Cleopatra, and like within a week she came back and went, this sucks. I thought she was like this like big figure who was her own woman, and she does nothing. She does nothing. Like, yeah, I mean, she really doesn't do that much. And she was also pissed off because she found out that Cleopatra was white, so that was also a whole nother issue. Wow, we got our ass kicked.
I mean, there's a reason she was played by Elizabeth Taylor.
Well, I know
and now people are getting pissed at Gal Gadot being cast as her.
She's more accurate than any. Well, I guess not entirely. If you wanted it to be accurate, you'll get someone from Macedonia. Like, you would get northern Greece, basically, to play the role. That's who it was. It was the Ptolemies. That's a Greek name. Philip the Great, his wife was Cleopatra. That's who she's named after.
Do you guys care if we did something like Free for All?
Oh yeah, let's do Free for All.
Yeah, I don't want to do Capture the Flag anymore.
When is Nick
I always
coming?
keep forgetting that we're playing Capture the Flag.
Yeah.
What about Infection?
Okay. Just do Free for All.
Yeah.
But I just remember her coming back to class and just going, she was white? It was just to our professor, and he's like, well, yeah, her name's Cleopatra. No duh, she's white. It's a Macedonian name. She was so pissed off at that history project. I forgot what I did mine on for that year, because that was Western Civ 1. So that was Ancient History. I took Western Civ 2 before I took Western Civ 1.
They let you do that?
Yeah, I somehow, yeah.
I'd say that doesn't seem like it would.
I mean, history is history, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, you don't need to know Roman history to know French history, but
yeah, but typically colleges won't let you take 2 before you take 1.
Listen, it was a fucking community college. You really think they were smart enough to do jack shit?
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, what?
They let me take. I was saying they let me take Western Civ 1 before, or Western Civ 2 before I took Western Civ 1. And Tyler was saying, how would they even let you do that when I don't know? It's fucking, community college. All I remember is the funny thing, I remember why I dropped out at first was mostly because I had my jaw surgery, and they said, well, we'll set you up so you can come back right after your jaw surgery, and you won't be be penalized for any of the classes or anything like that you missed. I went, all right, sweet. And I come back after my jaw surgery, and I've been taken off of every single class I was in, saying that, yeah, you've been dropped from all of it because you didn't show up. I went, yeah, but I turned in these documents, and you saw it's clear. They went, well, I don't know why they told you that. That's wrong. And I was like, all of you are idiots. Why am I paying to learn from you dumbasses? And so I went straight to the workforce. And I haven't looked back since.
That particular community college I've got my own issues with, too.
Yeah.
I haven't had a problem with mine.
I didn't go to college, and I have lived a very successful life.
I was actually pretty decent.
I was gonna say, yeah, where you went was like leagues better than where I'm currently going.
I'll say this: like, my dad gave me an option of, do you want to go to college here, community college here, or do you want to go to community college there? And I chose there. And you know what? I'm perfectly okay with going there.
Yeah.
I just found it funny when I said I was going to leave college. Like, I had all these people who are doing college going, you're making a huge mistake. You're never going to amount to anything if you don't go to college. It was more women who were saying that to me, actually. And now I'm like, hey, I'm actually doing pretty damn well. Like, man, like, I've lived all over the country. I got to spend, freaking 4 months in Alaska, see the Iditarod. I've got to travel around to New York City. I got to live in Seattle. I've got to, like, travel the entire fucking country and live in all these different crazy areas, experience all these different things, and get paid a decent amount to do it all.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
I love that song, because I know most of the places he's been.
Yeah, because we did that on fucking Digital Media Project.
That was great.
I fucking remember that damn song now.
I remember for
stupid
DC,
video
I took the picture of 24 when he's in front of, like, doing his testimony to Congress. I was sitting in the back pew.
Yeah.
That was a stupid project.
It was, but it did teach us. It did teach us green screens, though. Like, I mean, I did learn how to use green screens thanks to that project.
That was a stupid class.
It was, but I'll be honest, I've learned so much from that class.
I mean, I had fun with it.
Teacher.
Yeah, that was a problem.
It was a
Teacher just
terrible
wanted to sit on
teacher.
her ass and eat fucking Cheetos all day long, and I'm like, sorry, like, you are not qualified to teach this class. By her own admission, she wasn't. She was a wedding video maker. I'm sorry, that doesn't make you a good digital media teacher.
Listen, those who do, and those who can't teach. I mean, that's the old saying. No offense to teachers out there. My mom's a teacher.
I'm not saying,
don't
start discrediting a whole fucking profession.
When they're pulling out some of the stuff they're doing, I would say the ones who are doing it right are the minority, not the majority. I'll put it this way, it's not their fault either. It really isn't. It's literally have to do with things like when the curriculum does not include how to do your own taxes, school is terrible. When the curriculum does not
system, man.
Yeah, when the system doesn't teach you how to fucking write a check, how to apply for a job, how to balance a check, actually balance your bank account, actually basically how do you go about just
actual life skills.
It did teach me how to incorrectly write a resume.
Yeah.
Well, like as another for instance, my nephew is here right now, but still, he can't tell time. Doesn't know the days of the week. He's almost 13.
Appalling.
What the fuck?
And I mean, admittedly, that's probably a lot on his behalf too, but as much as the school system, but still. I mean, it's just like, it gets to the point where it really is like, how are you going to be able to function in life if you don't know, like...
Listen, we should bring back home ec classes. People should know how to fucking do laundry and fold clothes and just do everything. It's crazy we don't have this stuff anymore. And I'll tell you one thing, it's all because, and I'm gonna fucking go here. It's because we've set up schools to basically fix the fucking military-industrial complex to teach people to listen and never think for themselves. There are good teachers out there who really do encourage free thought. They are amazing, and thank goodness for them. But think about it. All they do is sit you in a class and say, at this time you go here, at this time you go here, at this time you look up this, at this time you look up this. Can I figure out the answer in my own way? No, you must do this way, and you must show that you did it this way through this work. You cannot do it any other method. It is entirely set up for people basically to be used in the future. That is it. It's set up like an actual like old-fashioned industry where with a bell ring and say lunch break. I mean, it's fucking terrible. It stifles creativity. It stifles individualism. Everyone turns to another brick in the wall, as Pink Floyd says.
Well, that compounded with the No Child Left Behind Act.
Yeah.
I don't
know. The whole point of public schools was to teach people to... the whole point of public schools was pushed by the military in the first place.
Yeah. Which that's... I don't want to say it's a uniquely American problem, but... I mean, I don't know. There are other countries that have pretty comprehensive education.
Unfortunately, it's a problem I think we've kind of exported to a lot of the world.
Yeah. We may want to back out because I think Nick is online. Well, too late now.
Too late.
I almost clicked X to invite him to a party, and then I was like, wait a minute, we're using Skype.
All I know is I think the public school system does nothing but basically create a bunch of worker bees and doesn't let people...
We just finished the main process of the event. We're wrapping up now. and that was at 8:52 p.m.
I was about to say that was a while ago.
Oh,
yeah,
he's
but
on
you know how
Skype.
wrapping
I
up
see
at
him
those
on
events can
Skype
sometimes
now.
be.
I see him on Skype.
When you say you're
now.
wrapping up, he still has Danny has size.
That guy was in here the last time,
That's a funny name.
and I like how his thing is a penis, basically. I mean, it's that rocket.
Yeah, but there's a
You know
better
what class
penis
I
design
regret
you
not
can use.
taking in high school? You know what class
What?
I regret not taking in high school?
Photography.
Automotive.
Automotive. That would have been good.
Yeah.
That would have been real good.
That
I
would
took-
have been really beneficial.
James, I
Yeah.
took photography. You don't need to regret taking photography.
Really? I kind of look back and go like, I wish I kind of understood a bit more about cameras and stuff.
You would not understand any more about cameras if you had taken photography in our high school. Trust me.
Was it that bad?
I got an A in that class.
Hey!
I got an A in that class, skipped the exam and everything because I had such a high grade point average in that class. Never did an assignment. Never turned anything in whatsoever.
Does that mean
Couldn't.
like the final exam was that important to the grade, or the class was that shitty?
The class was that shitty. It was by that, like, the other art teacher that we had, the one that everybody really liked a lot, whose last name started with an R.
This was in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. So I would not know it.
Yeah.
I am
Well,
from the
you
people
might know
I
that
knew
teacher,
who took that
actually.
class. From the people I knew who took photography in that high school, it was just nothing but a goof off class.
Yeah,
Well, that's what-
literally
that's-
all it was.
That's what keyboard class was.
That's kind of
in
what
middle
art
school.
class was. Oh yeah, keyboard class. I remember
Keyboarding was
that.
nothing.
That was
Keyboarding
that
was so
didn't do
easy.
anything.
Fixitgames.com.
No, it was. But it was just either Mo Fun Zone, Newgrounds, or bring your PSP.
So well,
Yeah,
here's
the
the
guy
funny
that
thing
taught
about
that was really cool, actually.
Here's the funny thing about keyboard class is they kind of had this like somewhat good intention of going like, we gotta make sure kids can, you know, function well on computers because that's the future of society, not knowing that we were already doing that to begin with. So like everyone
day.
like we have more experience at that point than our fucking teachers did at using a fucking computer.
Honestly, that's kind of a class that I don't even really think is even needed now these days.
No, it isn't.
It's
Oh,
not.
I mean-
A good keyboarding class would help though, because like my
Yes.
boss, he's not much older than me, but he took a keyboarding class still, and it helps him a lot. He types real fucking fast.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
I really think what we really need actually is regular computer class in the sense of how to properly. Again, I know we had this to a extent, but I think it should be more prioritized maybe, and maybe even later. But how to properly utilize Excel as well as.
Fuck yeah, I'd love that class.
Because
Yeah.
really, I'll tell you this: in the business world, here's a hint for anyone watching. If you want to get hired at a corporate position, if you know how to really use Excel, and I mean really actually know how to use Excel,
It will
you
be
will
helpful.
get any job you want in the corporate environment because it is such a lacking skill. It is one of those skills that everyone likes to go, well, I know how to use Excel. Do you know how to put together
No,
an
you don't.
actual, P&L document using an Excel sheet? Like, if you know how to actually handle all that crazy shit on Excel and like all the equations you can utilize with it, you will be solid for any corporate position of
my
any
old
company.
boss in college actually took a class that taught her how to use the like Windows Office 365. So she was actually a maestro at Excel.
It
I
is.
didn't know those classes existed, but that sounded amazing.
Tyler, I jumped over you.
But yeah, the photography class was literally just like.
Did,
When
hey,
you guys
did
are-
y'all in keyboard class have that thing where you put like a thing over the keyboard so you couldn't see what letters you were typing
Oh, the
with?
little orange rubber cover, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, it's funny. What got me better with keyboarding had nothing to do with that. It just really was just playing video games.
I still can't play video games on keyboard. Like, and I know where everything is, but it's
Right,
it's just like
it was
the way.
RTSs, man. RTSs because all the quick
I remember
buttons.
trying to fucking play Guns the Duel. I don't know if anybody remembers Guns the Duel. It was this stupid third-person shooter where you could like do Matrix shit and you would like fly up the walls. It was completely free, but it was my first experience anything WASD intensive, and oh my god, I got destroyed.
See, I'm
It was
actually
bad.
decent with keyboard and mouse. I prefer to play Halo with a controller, which is why I do it.
Yeah.
But like I can play decent Halo with a controller and mouse, but it's because like I played a fuck ton of Unreal Tournament, and that game, like that is that classic arena shooter with fucking keyboard and mouse more than anything else. Like, if I'm playing Overwatch, I'm playing fucking mouse and keyboard, right? Like.
When you guys are done with your match, go ahead and back out so I can join
you.
Yeah. Fuck you, Tyler.
Yeah, fuck you.
But yeah, like I like using mouse and keyboard for a lot of games. Halo just it feels right to use a controller, and I can lay back and enjoy.
Because it was made for it.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why it feels so good.
And games that require, I don't know, there's some games where its movement design just works well with the controller.
You know what games? Go ahead, Hayden.
Oh no, sorry. I was just gonna say that like the first port of like the first Halo game was honestly really fun on computer, I thought. But that's just because the controllers were a lot better.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I was gonna say, you know what ports are really fucking terrible? The ones that were made during the 7th generation, like the 360 and PS3, where the consoles were made in mind first, and the PC ports came after, so they came with like locked frame rates, they came with mouse acceleration, they came with like VSync that you couldn't turn on, they came with an FOV that you could not adjust. That was a fucking nightmare. I loaded up Singularity on the computer, 65 FOV, almost threw up.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the unfortunate thing is like I mean, I don't think the consoles are much of a priority at this point, but
I don't
think for a long time.
My FOV's at 117.
Well, because the only thing is that like literally every exclusive Xbox has, it's gonna be on computer, and then like PlayStation stuff, if it does come to PC,
to move to computer.
Even though the Horizon Zero Dawn PC port is terrible.
I heard it was. Yeah, I heard. What's wrong with it?
Wait, was that the Robot Dinosaur game?
Yes.
Oh, that's actually on PC now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, hate to enlighten us. Why is it terrible?
Just a lot of stuttering, like tons of graphical glitches. It's just very poorly optimized overall, because like there's somebody who legit has like a 2060 in their gaming computer, and like it's still by all accounts the computer should be able to run that game, and it just doesn't work. And I have no idea about the Death Stranding port, but
apparently the Death Stranding port is good. So
that's good to hear.
It's an endorsement. If nobody's played Death Stranding and you didn't have a PS4, but you have a computer that can run it, try Death Stranding. It's not for everybody, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. I thought I would hate it, and I kind of did hate it in the beginning, if I could be completely honest. And this sounds really bad because I know a lot of people don't have the time, but I gave it like 10 hours, and I don't know, it just got me. I think packing up, putting everything on your back, making sure you've got your rope and your anchor and all your ladders to like cross that, like, you know, that fucking gap in the mountains. There was something really relaxing about it.
I've heard it's actually a very relaxing game.
The first Strand type game, as Kojima would say.
God.
I tell you, there's sometimes where Kojima's too creative for his own good.
Is it creative or is it crazy?
I think it's just crazy,
dude.
Honestly,
what do you think being really creative really is? It means you're kind of nuts, but you can like funnel it properly.
The man's got a vision for his stuff.
He does.
We need to back out.
Yeah. It's like Hidetaka Miyazaki.
I'm trying to. Shit, not backing out.
He's not.
Damn it! Just quit. Just quit. It'll give us like a very short time.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, what were we trying to say, Nick?
I was saying it's like Hidetaka Miyazaki when he made Demon Souls, and everybody was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" And Yushi. Oh, someone else say his name. Someone say his name. I can't.
Yushi.
What his name?
Yushi.
Yoshida. Yoshida. Oh no! Why am I saying it wrong? The Sony.
I don't even know who he is.
Yuhei Yoshida. Oh, the Sony of Japan president.
Oh,
But
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
He played. What?
Nothing.
But he played Demon Souls. He was like, "This is fucking trash. This is weird. It's out there. Why are you making it like this?" But it sold, and he kept Hidetaka Miyazaki. He kept the crazy going, but funneled it into like a perfect craft. And god damn it, if the Souls franchise isn't one of the most popular things in the world right now.
Oh yeah.
Again, I still need to play it.
Yes, you do, James.
I've heard Demon Souls on the PS5 is really good too.
Hayden, it is sublime.
No, what I'm actually surprised about is how so far popular my Republic Commando playthrough's been.
If
I've consistently got like a decent amount of viewers in the Republic Commando playthrough I've been doing.
What were you gonna say, Hayden?
I was just gonna say, like, this isn't a knock against the Souls games or anything. It's just I don't really have any interest in playing them. But if I did, then like that would be like the reason to get a PS5. I feel like, and I still feel like it is for a lot of people.
Hayden, that's why I got the PS5.
I don't know.
But
Miles Morales looks cool.
I mean, yeah, but I could have just played that on my PS4.
That's fair.
But also,
you gotta have the ray tracing and the.
I don't even have it turned on, Hayden, because it doesn't allow me to do 60 FPS.
Yeah, I take frame rate over just resolution at this point.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, so
because that's really all it. That's really all it is at this point is resolution.
It's Shuhei Yoshida. Shuhei Yoshida. Fucking thank God.
Wow, Shuhei Yoshida. There was somebody on Twitch that couldn't say the Masked Singer. And it was just funny. I don't know why.
Oh god, Ninja Assassins.
That is one of the weirdest shows ever made, by the way.
I hate it.
I have no interest in it.
It caters to the stupid. I'm joking.
It does.
It caters to the stupid.
I love how I'm joking as Tyler goes, yeah, it does.
It does, though.
I'm actually serious. It really does cater to the stupid. My ninja level. Oh my god, we have ninja levels.
What are we playing? What is this?
We're playing ninja. I'm ninja level 1. What about you guys?
I'm ninja level.
Ninja level 0. Did you kill somebody already?
Oh, I fucked them up.
Is this Halo 4? This is Halo 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Oh man, I one-shotted you.
Damn it. I pressed left trigger to zoom in.
Bothering my roommate. I really wish my room had carpet.
I think your ninja level like makes you faster.
Oh, is that what it does?
I feel like I'm moving fast.
I'm moving fast, Mom.
Why do you sound like Hank Hill?
God dang it, Bobby. Damn it. Your ninja level's not high enough.
Oh, dang it, Dale.
That boy ain't right.
What boy ain't right? I sell propane and propane accessories. I can't do a consistent Hank Hill. Come on, Hayden.
I mean, I can't do a Hank Hill, so.
I like McFuns.
Hey, Tyler.
Oh, Nick, I was going to tell you before I forget. We saw a guy earlier, and his name was I Drink Metamucil. And his service tag was poo.
Oh!
I like cuz I'm Batman. Why'd I kill you?
What was the other one that was really funny today?
Shit, I already forgot. Oh no, it was getting my belly and jiggle to wiggle.
Jiggle the wiggle.
Jiggle the wiggle.
That's what it was. Great. I didn't think I'd meet the guy named Getting My Belly ever on Xbox Live, but that's a reference that like that's just really weird to think about that there are people who are old enough to drink that were born when that movie came out.
Dude, right? It still amazed me when I figured out when. Oh, so you get this. Okay, this blew my fucking mind. Like, I had an existential crisis over this. So you know how
What's up?
occasionally,
What's wrong?
basically, I think almost all of us have said at some point, "Let's do it to it."
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, me and Kat were watching the Goofy Movie Extreme. Apparently, that is where that phrase originated in.
Okay.
I don't know. That's
Listen,
I
I
don't know,
did.
that's
I
true.
literally was scrolling the internet for like 30 fucking minutes, saying I cannot have got this phrase from the fucking Goofy movie. Like,
I didn't
I
know the Goofy
searched
Extreme Goofy movie
and
left any sort of
searched.
impression on anyone.
I was like,
No,
there's
it's
no
extremely
way.
Goofy movie.
Oh, the Extreme
James, I card people all day long. I see a license that says 2000 and they're buying wine.
I'm just saying, as in, like, I found out this phrase that I have used for the longest time. Something that Kat has pointed out to me has been like that, as well as rad. I've said multiple times, and I now have come to find out that I probably got that phrase from the fucking Goofy movie, or the Extreme Goofy movie. That is where that phrase entered my mind.
I always heard "Let's do it to it" from that Jimmy Neutron episode where he's got like all the clones.
It came
Like,
before
he's got,
then.
and he's got like the clones that like he's got the one clone that like wants to be cool all the time, and he like has his hair slicked back, and he talks like John Travolta, and he goes, "Let's do it to it." And that's like where I heard that from.
See, I looked everywhere about just type in the phrase in different areas, saying "Let's do it to it." Let's do just all
to
stuff,
be
and
fair-
everything that came up was Goofy movie.
Jimmy Neutron could have taken it from Goofy movie, but that's also where I heard it first, Jimmy Neutron, because I've never seen any of the Goofy movies.
See, here's the thing, I never really watched Jimmy Neutron growing up, so which means I would have heard it from the fucking Extreme Goofy movie.
I
Because
think
I
saw
watched
a
the hell out of
Goofy,
that
but I
movie.
don't think I saw an extremely Goofy movie, or if I did, I remembered.
Okay, so they
nothing
are
of
different
it.
movies. Got
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
here's the
it's
thing.
Goofy
So
movie
the
and
Goofy
extremely
movie,
Goofy movie.
the Goofy movie is a fantastic, one of the best Disney movies.
It honestly
there
is a good movie.
It is such a good movie. Just every aspect, man. There's points that about brought tears to my eyes. Maybe because I'm about to be a dad. I don't know. But, like, man, there's some points that just, like, really hit me in the feels. And the Extreme Goofy movie, as a kid growing up in the early 2000s, makes perfect sense why I loved it. Watching it now, I go, wow, this is stupid.
What if your kid doesn't like us?
I mean,
Like, I don't like me. What do you want?
That's a depressing thing to wonder, Hayden. I mean, here's the good part. By the time he has any opinion on us, we'll all be like 38.
That's probably fair.
How old are you?
So at that point, who cares?
27.
Your kid's not gonna have an opinion until he's 11? What?
Well, I mean, he's not
He's
gonna like
raised
really.
right, he won't.
Like when they're
Damn it,
young.
I was gonna say that.
Like when they're young, though, like it sounds bad. Their opinion really doesn't matter that much because it changes on a whim. Like it's around the time when they hit their teens that it really starts becoming like kind of that phase type thing. So, yeah.
I mean, I'll
Oh
still
God,
be
that's
offended
gonna
if
be
your
fun.
son doesn't like us.
You know, slap upside the head and go, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Jesus Christ.
Is it gonna be like that airplane scene where we're all lining up to slap him upside the head?
Get a
matter,
grip!
yeah.
Slap.
Now, James Jr., everything's gonna be fine.
James, I need you in the back.
Dude, me and Kat's family watched it, and like, so Kat's mom and stepdad came to visit us, and we watched Airplane. It was so funny because me and her stepdad are just laughing up a fucking storm, and her and her mom are like, "I don't get it."
Oh no.
That movie's fucking great.
Well, it's
Oh, yeah.
definitely a guy's comedy for the most part. And obviously, there's some women who love it, but like, it's definitely one of those like,
Airplane
guy movies.
Was the first movie to bring me to tears from laughing, and it was the scene where like it's the autopilot comes on, and then like she blows the autopilot, and his stupid fucking face changes. Oh God!
Doesn't he like smoke a cigarette too?
Yeah, it jumps out. He has a cigarette in his mouth. Oh God, that was the one part that got Kat and her mom to bust out laughing. Actually,
Yeah.
That movie's perfect. That and
God.
Naked Gun.
Oh yeah, the Naked
I've never
Gun
seen
movies
the
are
Naked Gun
great.
movies, actually.
Oh,
If
dude,
you like
they are
airplane,
so good.
You will love Naked Gun. At least
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
the sequels for Naked Gun kind of run out of steam, as you'd expect.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Don't.
That
the
reminds
first
me.
two are good though. The second one's still
They are.
good. Yeah.
That reminds me, James. Did
Mhm.
you ever finish The Big Lebowski?
No. I got to a
about
point
that,
of the
'cause we-
naked woman bouncing on the trampoline, and that's where we ended.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because we were all watching it, and then we had to go pick up Nick, and we just left it on that woman, like, bouncing Nick on the beach
Yeah.
towel or whatever.
James,
I
you
was
never
enjoying
finished
it.
Big Lebowski?
I just here's the thing. So like I don't really get to watch movies by myself anymore because obviously I'm married, and so time I'm not like streaming and doing and working. We watch stuff together. So
Wow, the reload animation on this rocket launcher is fucking insane. It's like instant.
That's just something that will not stand.
But yeah, so I haven't had a really
aggression
chance to
will
really
not
watch it. So
stand.
like
Not stand.
we finally finished Smallville. That was cool.
Uh-huh.
The ending of Smallville kind of sucks. Not gonna lie.
Yes, it
Like
does.
I've heard.
he literally just puts on his costume and goes,
And he
"Oh, this planet crashing into Earth. I push it away." Dun da 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 da. Smallville.
I drink your milkshake.
Like it.
That's what that
it-
reminded me of for some reason.
I push it away. I push it all away.
like that. So Smallville as a whole, I think, is a good show, and the first like 4 seasons are really fun. Like they're just kind of fun, early 2000s Superman cheese. I love it. But it gets its moments that's still good and worth watching. But man, after like Lex leaves the show, it's not good.
It's not worth it.
Like they bring in like Lex's sister as the new villain, and she sucks.
I didn't watch the whole thing through consistently. It was kind of like my previous girlfriend was watching it, so I kind of like watched alongside her when it was on. It's fine. It's like an early CW show, but it's fine.
I would
was on
actually
the
rate it
same
above.
network, I think.
I'll rate it above modern
Oh, was
CW
it really?
shows.
Yeah, the WB.
Oh,
Right.
Because
was that?
Warner Brothers
Really?
owns, yeah.
I mean, it's
Warner
practically
Brothers
the
owns
same
DC.
It is. It is. I didn't know that it was
Yeah.
like owned by the same parent company though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I guess that's
I would rate
how
it
they
better
get the
than the modern
licenses.
CW shows, but it's definitely less than the
That
early
difficult?
CW shows at the end.
That's why I really like HBO Max, because Warner Brothers owns HBO, so they have like all the fucking like 90s and early 2000s DC animated stuff on there.
Oh, really?
Watching
I
like
didn't know that.
Batman
do.
Beyond and Justice League and all that shit. It kicks so much ass.
Where can I watch
they actually
anime?
now just got they just got the animated Superman show.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
they literally have everything in the animated DC animated universe.
Hey Nick, where can I watch Attack on Titan?
Crunchyroll or Netflix, but I would recommend Crunchyroll because it's all up to date and it.
I was about to say
Crunchyroll's relatively
Crunchyroll's where
cheap.
you want to be.
What about Cowboy Bebop?
Crunchyroll. I mean, it's on Netflix too, but if
Hulu.
you want to watch both of them.
Cowboy
So I'm
Bebop-
almost
Tyler,
through.
Hey Tyler.
So,
I don't think he's fucking asking you.
I think he was, motherfucker.
What?
So
You know what?
I'm almost through with the original Dragon Ball series because I only watch that usually while I'm traveling, so I haven't been able to watch much of it late. But
Like, just say you only watch when you're drunk.
oh, that too. Typically, that's how I got started watching it. I got really fucking drunk in Alaska and was like eating some fucking Krispy Kreme donuts and like drinking a shit ton of beer.
No, I
Sounds
still
like
remember
that sounds like
walking
an
into my
awesome
Hulu
fucking
account.
night.
Wild night, yeah.
Yeah. Because Tyler was
logging into
still
my Hulu
living at
account
the
one day,
apartment with me and Kat, so like when they turned on Hulu on their end, they saw me watching Dragon Ball.
I was like, who the fuck's been watching Dragon Ball on my account?
The original Dragon Ball show is honestly pretty damn good.
Dude, the original Dragon Ball show is better than Dragon Ball Z. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. It's better than Dragon Ball Z.
I've still never seen it.
It's not bad. Nah, that's
I
more
love the
not
original
bad.
Dragon
It's
Ball.
actually pretty good.
And the anime and the actual like Japanese version is even better than the American. I know that sounds like such a fucking weird
you
fucking
gotta,
thing
you
to say,
gotta watch
but
subs.
it's true.
You gotta watch subs.
You know
Yeah.
what I fucking watched, and I kind of get it, but I don't fucking get it.
Inkatosen.
No, that's on the list. Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I've heard about that one. Yeah.
God,
Oh, like
every
it's
fucking weeb in the world is gonna crucify
I
me
don't
for
get
that.
anything that happened after episode 20, and I don't understand anything in the movie End of Evangelion past the hour mark.
Wait a
Can I
second,
tell you
Nick.
guys how that ends?
Some weebs, them
Can I-
fight words.
Can I tell you guys how that ends?
Yeah.
Okay, spoiler cast real quick for End of Evangelion. They all turn into orange soda and combine together to make one super orange soda pool, except for the main character and the girl he wants to fuck. He's like, no, let us stay human. So they're on the ruined orange soda world, and that's how the whole series ends. What the fuck did I watch?
You watched an anime, it sounds like.
So wait. I just have to clear one thing
pause
up,
now.
Nick.
You will not clear anything up. What?
So when I said Ink and Toasting, you said like that's on the list or whatever. Did you actually watch that?
No, I mean it's on the list to watch.
It is. So
Fuck you.
I started watching it because I was a horny teenager and it showed a bunch of tits. But it was actually a really good show.
Like, literally, End of Evangelion opens with the main character Shinji seeing his love interest in a coma, basically, and he's trying to wake her up, and he accidentally like pulls her away, and her tits pop out. And next thing you know, it's just focusing on her, and you hear Shinji going, ha, 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 and then he looks at his hand, and it's covered in cum, and he goes, I'm a horrible person. I'm not joking.
What the
First 5 minutes of End of Eva.
Oh god, how has anime not been canceled yet?
I think people just accept it.
Dude, I've seen a couple articles out there basically saying that we should ban it.
Culture, then you know,
That's
when it's okay.
I've watched some weird anime, but that is one of that's the first anime
God.
I've seen where I can actually just say, "Yup, that's anime for you."
Yeah, that's
like I
said, you saying that it was weird as shit and all that. I just felt like about 5 weebs that I know, they just had fucking brain hemorrhages.
So I'll give them
Since you
another
said that
one.
you were.
So real quick, I'll give them another one because I have one anime that I just do not care for that everyone loves, and I think actually you really like it too, Hayden.
What? Me?
Death Note.
Oh.
Death
Yeah,
Note.
that's fine.
I don't care for Death
I
Note
love
at all.
It's
I'm not gonna
okay.
say you're a bad
Death
person,
Note is kind of
but
like Weeb's first anime.
that
Baby's
was-
first
okay,
anime.
Hayden, that was my first anime because
So
I
here's
thought
the thing.
all anime was Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
You
like
know
I
what?
said, it's
You know
it's
what's kinda-
literally
You know what
that
actually
or
got
Cowboy Bebop is everyone's first anime.
mine was One Piece.
Yeah,
That-
I hear
that
One Piece is
too.
a good
Hayden,
one.
hey, I was about to say Hayden.
I want to go back and watch it. Like I only watched it every now and again. I went, "This is pretty
Naruto.
good," and then I gave Naruto a chance, and
Yeah.
Naruto was also really good.
Naruto's garbage.
Yeah, just
It is not
good luck going
garbage.
through all of One Piece.
It's garbage.
Dude, when fucking Rock Lee drops his fucking weights, he's fucking epic as fuck.
Okay,
Alright?
that part is cool. The rest, though, with Naruto going, ugh, and Sasuke being like, I'm evil now. It's,
Well, because Naruto doesn't have a father figure in his life, and he's just seeking to be like understood.
matter.
I never thought that I would hear James debating the merits of an anime with anybody.
I'm about to say,
this is
normally
really
he's the
funny to
first one to say,
me.
it's Japanese bullshit.
Dude, I've watched like all of it, man. I even watched the bullshit bro or bar. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh,
blah,
no,
blah,
Naruto,
blah.
yeah, Boruto, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Did you-
stupid.
Did you play Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Strikers? Because that game's actually a lot of fun.
No, I've never played any of the games.
You look up Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Strikers.
By the way,
that is a
how
weird
they
game.
get their powers is total bullshit, and that ruined the whole fucking series.
How do you mean?
You know how they get their powers, right?
I don't remember.
So, at first it was chakras and all the regular Asian shit, right? Cool, right? Like
Oh,
it's normal
no.
shit.
You didn't.
The
Okay.
re- He's right. It is regular Asian shit.
It is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
stepping out of this one.
Yeah.
What? It's cool.
That regular Asian shit.
Well, it's in every fucking anime. What do you want me to say? It's Asian culture. You don't go over to fucking Russia and go. You don't go to Russia and hear Vladimir Putin go. We must channel our fucking chakras. Like it's an Asian thing.
How about this one, yo?
So here's the thing. Originally, it was all about like that type, meditation, balancing chakras, all that bullshit, right? Like, okay, cool. Like,
balancing chakras.
Well, you explain it better. It started off with a typical of like forces of nature kind of thing, right?
Right.
So then it turns out that those were powers gifted to them by aliens who came and mated with the people on the planet, who passed down genetic forces.
How did I blank out on this?
Oh no, this was established well later into the fucking show, like well later. This is like the Boruto stuff, like no joke. Like this is, and it's terrible. Like aliens come down from space and they're like, huh,
Hey, can I
look
stop
at them.
For just a second? When the fuck did you watch Naruto?
I mean, dude, when you're traveling a lot, you got a lot of free fucking time. It's either that or jack off. What do you think I did?
Both,
You
probably.
could do both. Yeah, I was gonna say.
With anime, exactly.
There's certain animes you can do that.
I mean, Shinji fucking did it. What's to stop you?
It's possible with any anime. Let's be real.
So it was I think it was the Seattle trip where I was on the flight to Seattle, and like some dude was watching Naruto on the plane, and I went, oh, I remember this part, because I was like watching over the fucking seat like a fucking creep.
Yeah.
And
that's not a creep. That's what you do on a plane sometimes.
yeah.
You're like,
And
what are
so
they watching?
I remember, and I was watching it all play through because it was leading up to a part where Rock Lee was going to drop his fucking weights, but it was like 3 episodes prior. So, but it was like when they're in the forest before they get to the actual exam portion of the things. So they're still like in the forest, fighting off other students before they take like their just regular tests and shit. So, like, I remember like thinking like, oh man, this was actually pretty good. I need to go back and give it a chance. So I watched it while I was over there with that one crazy chick.
Every time you say Brock Lee, I think you're saying broccoli. I'm like, what a stupid fucking name for
I said
a
Rock
character.
Lee.
Well, even still, I keep thinking you're saying broccoli. And I'm like, when broccoli dropped his wings, I was like, what?
Listen, I've had 4 beers. I'm probably slurring a little bit.
Broccoli.
I'm debating the merits of Naruto, hun. Leave me alone.
I'm more of a Hamtaro fan myself.
Hamtaro's cute as fuck, though.
I'm about to say.
Oh, damn!
That was good.
Oh, shit, man. That was excellent.
Hamtaro, if we work together, it's much better.
Yeah, I used to watch the shit out of Hamtaro when I was a kid.
Right?
You know what I miss and wish they actually did more of?
What?
Megas XLR.
Yeah, but that wasn't really an anime.
I know, but I just like it.
I just wish they did more of Avatar that was actually good.
Yeah.
That's a show I'd like to see more of.
Actually, I don't know. I thought it ended in a way you didn't need more. I thought it ended in a way where it was like, this is a great show you can always go back to and enjoy.
Well, I guess I mean like more of the world in general.
And then, hey, Tyler, what did you mean
All
when
right,
you said
I need to get another drink. I'll be right back.
Wait, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Because you said you're about to get a bunch of it.
Well, because Disney's, I'm sorry, not Disney, fucking Nickelodeon, they just opened up like an entire segment of Nickelodeon where they're gonna make more Avatar related stuff.
Oh, I thought you said
joy.
Naruto.
No, I said Avatar.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Have you seen Avatar, Nick? You've seen that, right?
I have, yeah.
Okay.
I watched it when it first came out. So
I give
it's
it a
been
rewatch
long
on Netflix because I rewatched it and it's actually a lot better than I remember.
Okay.
Like I watched it and I was like, wow, like this is really good.
Yeah, honestly, last year was my first time watching it, and I loved it.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking loved it.
Great fucking show. That Bloodbender episode, like I actually had goosebumps at the end of that. Like it was that fucking creepy.
That was fucking dark.
Oh yeah, that was a Halloween episode too. I remember that when that first came on.
I can see it.
Yeah. About people bending the blood in your body and like controlling your muscles and shit.
That's almost something I'm surprised they even got away with.
I think
for
it
a
was
kid
a cartoon.
But even then, like for a kid show, that was yeah, that's some intense
And then for
shit.
it to end with her realizing that it's something that she can do, and she feels horrible about the fact that
she just like the end of the episode is her just literally breaking down sobbing after her like using blood bending on somebody.
And it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, where she's like, congratulations, you're a blood bender now. And it's just, anyways. I remember somebody like that else that I know was watching it, and she was just like, man, like this Zuko guy, like everybody likes him, and he's just such like a edgy fuck. I'm just like, and then everybody was like, but wait, you just gotta like wait for it, and then by the end she's like, oh my god, he's like my favorite character. I'm like, yeah,
Right?
he's pretty much everybody.
I don't know why, but I am such a fucking mark for like bad guys that turn good, but it's actually done well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of guys that do that in Dragon Ball Z, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Vegeta, Piccolo.
But didn't Piccolo kill like a lot of fucking people before he went good? Like a lot of people? Or was that
No
Vegeta?
idea. No idea.
That was Vegeta.
Well, because like Goku was originally sent to conquer Earth, but then he just like got amnesia and forgot.
I go check on.
So.
Wait. What?
Because Vegeta shows up to Earth and he's just like, "What the fuck are they doing to you? Like, why aren't you conquering Earth?"
Like, whoa, man, we sent you here for that. Where the fuck
Even
did he go?
though, I don't know, the Dragon Ball Z is just weird to me. I mean, it's all weird, but like, you know, I think that's why I'm able to get behind Avatar a little bit more, because it has kind of more Western inspired storytelling. Like, even though the environments and stuff are clearly like inspired by Asian stuff.
Yeah.
And plus, like, the story itself, you can tell was actually planned. Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Z just kind of does what the fuck ever.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
Also,
that
I
with
like
an-
the main character of that show.
The thing is that with any anime, there's going to be filler. Like the manga of Dragon Ball, like in its complete form, is probably a lot easier to read and digest than the anime.
Yeah, no, I have no problem with the filler. That's not a problem to me. I enjoy filler.
I think
episodes.
one of the only animes I've seen that doesn't really have much filler is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That show, even at
Yeah, that's
64
a tight
episodes,
story.
runs at a goddamn brisk pace. Every episode is something new.
Right, that's a tight story.
Hayden, have you seen that?
No.
Well,
That's
if you're
a
looking,
good show to get into if you're really not into anime.
Yep, because that was my
Yeah.
second show.
Yeah.
It's it's perfect. I find no problems with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
I still gotta finish it.
Somebody was telling me to watch
have you
My
not finished
Life as a Slime, and I
All
don't know
right.
what the fuck that show is about.
I think it's like a slice of life, but as like
Yeah.
a slime in a dungeon.
I was watching the first episode, and they were
Mhm.
literally like in the middle of a story, and I was like, well, I mean, I can't follow any of this.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you guys
And it-
seen Skullface bookseller Honda-san?
No.
It's
I can't say I have.
anybody that's worked in retail can relate to it, but it's just about this guy that works in a manga shop over in
Hello?
Japan. And it's
Aw.
it's 11-minute episodes. So it's like it's like Metalocalypse but wholesome. And it's only like 12 episodes, but it's about all the foibles of working in retail. So if anybody has, it's like you get everything.
Huh.
It's one of the funniest animes I've seen in a long time. I had some belly laughs.
There was a really dark manga that I was looking up, and I'm not gonna read it or watch. I don't think there's an anime of it, but like
For clarifying.
it's I don't even remember what it's called because I tend to just like look shit up and then, like
What was it
remember,
about?
like, It's a boy, but like he's depicted as like a bird. Like it follows him from like boyhood all the way to like his adulthood.
But
he's a bird. Yeah, but he's depicted as a bird. He isn't actually a bird. He's just depicted as a bird, like within the manga or whatever. And it's literally about his like relationship with him and this girl. Like he has a crush on her like when they first start like kindergarten together, and it follows the two of them until they're both like in their 20s.
I'll tell you what anime.
How is it dark?
It ends with basically the whole thing. They fight all the time. Like they're really just like not compatible people for each other. So they're always doing like really demonstrative acts, like cutting themselves and suicide attempts. And
Jesus.
Whoa.
And so, it ends with like they run away and they're still fighting like crazy. So they go to take a nap and the guy wakes up and the girl's hung herself.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
God.
So, yeah, she's a person, but he's like a little cute little bird. It's pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Like
on
I was
a lighter,
reading it. I didn't read the manga, but like I was reading the plot of it because I was like, what the hell is this about? And the more I read it, I was like, oh my god, I am never reading this.
So on a lighter note, check out Food Wars. That is listen, it's a palate cleanser. Haha. It is basically just they cook food that's so good that blasts the clothes off people who are like, eating it and they have orgasms. It's insane.
Is it, Nick? Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club?
I have not.
I've heard of that Doki Doki Literature Club is?
I got nothing.
Okay. It's a dating sim that turns into a psychological horror game.
Look up any Let's Play of it. It's fucking great.
Was it Good Night Pun Pun?
Oh, my pizza's here.
No idea what that is.
Yeah, I have
but
no idea.
It's it's made by an American
the bird manga.
Yeah, it was Good Night Pun Pun.
Okay. But what's this game called?
Doki Doki Literature Club. You start
I know
a literature
Game Grumps
club
does a
with,
good
like,
Let's Play of it.
You start a literature
but I'm not
club
12.
with like 4 of these I don't know. They're hot women, basically. And then like
should I have my pants on or off?
On, hopefully, because
well, you will put them on eventually.
Yeah, like basically one of the women is aware that they're in a video game and that you're eventually going to turn the game off. So she starts like systematically like infecting the other girl's brains and like convincing them to kill themselves so that you'll just be like trapped in the game or some shit.
It's a fucking experience.
It's like a visual novel type thing, but you make like decisions and stuff like that, and you have to play through it multiple times to get the best ending of the game. But like there's one spot where anyways it gets bad.
And it just gets so bizarre and like
yeah, I've already mentioned suicide once on stream, which is something I didn't think I was gonna do, and I don't want to like set people off or anything. So,
but I mean, I think even like as the game goes on, like character designs completely change based on like what the main girl's like trying to do.
Yeah,
like there's whole written messages that get more disturbing as it goes along.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that you would really like it, but like it's really it's fucked
you
up.
Honestly think I'd like it?
I honestly think you would. If you like psychological horror stuff, it's pretty good.
Horror. My bread and butter. You're talking to the man that still prays to a Silent Hill 2 shrine every night, hoping that Konami will bring it back.
I thought there was some kind of release that was confirmed for some kind of Silent Hill game. Or am I just imagining?
There's a Silent Hill fan movie coming out soon.
Oh, I don't know why. Maybe I'm just hearing rumors of something.
Yeah, a rumor keeps popping up that they have like 2 or 3 titles Yeah, there's 2 or 3 titles in the works. One of them, like they're all first party PS5 titles. One of them is going to be like a Walking Dead kind of game. One of them is going to be made in-house at Konami, and it's going to be a traditional Silent Hill game. They have people that were working on Silent Hills now working on an unannounced project within Konami. And one of the guys, I think he was like the composer or the art director, is just like, hey, that game that you guys want, it's actually happening. So everything's pointing to it being that, but I can't get my hopes up again because I cried when PT got canceled.
I was about to say, weren't there also some rumors that was gonna like start making a return, but then those got completely...
They were unfounded and then got squashed.
Gotcha. Which is a shame because that PT game was like, it would have been interesting to see that turn into a full-fledged game.
Yeah.
Especially with Norman Reedus and his giant fetus running around Silent Hill.
I can't wait for Resident Evil Village.
Hayden, I'm trying to ignore the day so that it just suddenly pops up and it's like, whoa, it's May.
All right.
Yeah. That's gonna be a fun one for sure.
I got a whole pizza.
That's a whole fucking pizza.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Everyone in chat, look at this. It just hit me in the head.
I actually heard that.
I was laughing. It all fell out of the box.
I would just be sad.
That would be so mean, Tyler.
Yeah,
Why
I'd just be sad.
Why would you ever think such ill upon me?
Why would you think such ill upon me?
Man, I should rename this to like Drunk Halo.
Are you the only one that's drunk?
I think he's the
Well, I'm the only one that's on camera.
I can still be drunk and not on camera.
Oh.
I wasn't actually doing a charity event. I was just getting hammered in my room by myself, getting sad.
Oh, man, white people be racist. What the fuck?
What?
What?
Some guy, Goron9407, he just entered into text chat, man, white people be racist.
A lot of us are, yes.
Do you guys not, like, see the text chat stuff?
No.
I'm not. I don't have the stream up on my phone right now.
No. I mean, like, in the game.
Oh no.
There's like a text. There's like a text chat thing that you can use in the game.
Are you on computer or Xbox?
No, I'm on Xbox.
Oh.
No, I don't see that.
Hayden,
Yeah,
I have to thank you real quick. I was not like my controller wasn't working, and you jumped literally right over me and didn't even bother to kill me.
Oh.
Hayden's a sweet boy.
Yeah.
Am I a sweet boy?
You're a good boy.
I'm pretty sure I did that by mistake.
Hey, sweet boy.
Sweet little
That
boy.
sounded terrible.
I got a bag of hamburgers for you.
He said it.
You guys love it when I do that for some reason.
Who was the guy from Billy and Man? Oh, Hostel Gato. That's who it was.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate
Where he
it.
ended up dating Eris. The goddess of chaos.
Chaos.
I'm chewing on pizza.
Hostel Gato. That show was fucking great.
That was.
Yeah. That show.
I got
was
him.
amazing.
It's all on HBO Max.
I
Is it
got him.
really?
Yeah.
That was me.
Oh hell yeah! I'm fucking watching that. off stream. Watching Billy and Mandy, bitches.
And they got Billy and Mandy. They got Dexter
Fred
Lab. They
Burger.
got what else they have? They had
Man, I was
Ed,
just
Eddie.
excited over the fucking DC animated stuff.
I'm about to say HBO Max has a lot of good stuff in there.
But do you have Teen
It started
Titans?
as a Game of Thrones machine.
Yeah.
It is not just a Game of Thrones machine, surprisingly.
Well,
They had to diversify after the ending.
Yeah.
They had to diversify their portfolio.
Did you see the ending of Game of Thrones, Nick? I can't
did
remember. Oh. Yeah, that's all right.
God damn it.
You don't need to see that.
Yeah.
They're like the
No, I
cock
didn't
from
need to
Courage
see
the Cowardly Dog. You want to see the Game of Thrones ending? You don't need to see it.
I forgot all about that thing.
That cockroach, that's my favorite fucking episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog. That and the one where the beaver wants to be a musician.
Did you ever have like the creepiest episode?
Oh, the one with like
the hair
face at the end.
I don't know about. I'll say. Well, I guess what I'd say is there any episodes that really creeped you out as a kid, like not like scared, but like we're just like
Not
that's
really.
just unsettling.
I just thought it was more funny than anything else.
I would probably say it wasn't the whole episode. It was just this one part. It was the episode where they all go into the city.
Yep, that's my part too. That is my part too. I know exactly what you're
Courage
saying.
ends up going to that one room with the little girl playing the violin. She's turned around. You don't see her face. Then she turns around. It's kind of like Large Marge a little bit.
It was. It just was unsettling. Like just unsettling.
It came out of the wreckage, and it looked like this. Tell him lots.
That is a great movie.
Oh.
They're eating their hay. They're happy girls.
Oh.
Eating their. Oh, you have like hamsters or something, right?
Guinea pigs.
Guinea pigs, fuck.
Thank you, Tyler. You had my energy and you just did it for me.
Hey, I understand the anger. I mean, whenever someone calls my tortoise a turtle, I get pissed.
Olympia. Olympia.
Why don't you tortoise will outlive us all?
Oh, she will. Especially fucking James, the way he drinks.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? Wait, I missed something.
My God.
I'm not repeating that. It felt bad making the joke the first time.
Uh-oh.
Did you say I would drunkenly abuse my tortoise? I didn't really hear it.
No, he called you a drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I only drink on Fridays.
Catholic rule then.
Oh, Goron's teabagging people.
Oh, that's great. That's
How dare he?
I mean, if he thinks we're all racist, then I mean, you know.
I'm gonna message
Get
him,
what's coming
calling
to
him something terrible.
Oh
dumb
God!
Barbecue. Oh God! He said dumb barbecue asterisk asterisk asterisk, which I assume means that it's being censored. And then he said, "Down with white power."
What the fuck?
I don't see any of this. Oh,
I
toggle
don't
text
either.
chat. There we go.
Or black power, excuse me. He says, "Man, white people be racist," and then 5 minutes later, "Dumb barbecue pound 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 pound," and then black power, and then he left.
Huh.
I mean, I don't think I say anything to insult him.
No, it's just because your name has barbecue in it. That means that you're a white racist that loves barbecue.
Dude, black people have great barbecues. What the fuck is he talking about?
Like, hold on.
I'm gonna send him a message.
I think he's just a troll.
I'm just gonna say, hey, don't be racist.
Gorons be racist. Zora power. I'll be that fucking asshole.
Okay, I sent it. I'll let you
Be
guys know
that
what he says
Zelda
back.
nerd.
I was playing Call of Duty World War II the other day, and I was doing really well. And this guy just sends me a message. Nice bulletproof hack, cheater.
Cheater. I didn't know people still sent stupid shit like that.
Oh,
I didn't either. And he was one of the people that had the year he was born in his gamer tag. It was 1977. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You were a 44-year-old
Yeah,
man.
who would have the year that they're born in their gamer tag?
Yeah, what kind of fucking idiot?
That's fucking stupid.
Actually, oh wait. I don't have the year.
Tyler does.
I do.
Oh, Tyler. Is this Halo 2 anniversary?
Yes, it is.
Well,
This is great. This feels awesome. It looks incredible too. This water.
well, you're a big fan of Halo 4, so it's the Halo 4 engine.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. I'm the only one, I know.
Oh, I
not
like
the
Halo
only
4's multiplayer. I think
I
it was,
like
think
it.
it was
I just
terribly
don't like it as
underrated.
much as the others.
Yeah. I'm more of a Halo 5 guy myself.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we have to pick a multiplayer.
Yeah.
But Halo 5's not on here, unfortunately.
I really do love Halo 5's multiplayer.
It's
So
a lot of
why
fun.
aren't we playing it?
Because it's difficult with it being on the console.
It's true.
Just use the awful built-in streaming thing.
It's not even that. It's the
God.
fact that, like, you know, I don't want to, like, interrupt Cat's stuff.
That's why you get 2 Xbox now. Don't do
Oh
that.
yeah, it's an excuse to get a Series X.
There you go.
We already have
He's
an
just-
Xbox 360 in our bedroom.
Yeah,
How
but you
does
can't
that
play
make you
Halo
want
5
a
on
Series
there.
X? Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
why does
really can't.
Why does a 2-generation old system invalidate the need for a new one? And why does it matter that it's in your room? What is going on?
You know why.
Well, actually, you know what the funny thing is? We
it's
put it in the
Pornhub
room,
machine.
and we've yet to ever turn it on.
Wait, what?
We've never turned it on.
Aaron,
Why
I got
you have
Aaron
it
this. Aaron got
Because
a
we had to put it
Series-
somewhere, and so we put the TV in there, and, like, I never want to have the TV on in the bedroom.
I was gonna say Aaron got a Series S for Christmas, and he spends more time on his 360 than anything now.
What's he playing?
Aw.
Which the Series S is so tiny. Like they said, it was the smallest
What-
Xbox they ever made, and it really is the smallest Xbox.
What does he
Well,
play?
admittedly, they haven't really been known for their small consoles.
What does he play?
Right now, he's playing a bunch of Madden NFL games that aren't backwards compatible. So,
Aw.
Gotcha.
foot-
How old is he
football
now?
and he'll be 13 next month.
Fuck me.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Get
Where did the
serious,
time
like-
go? It's not fair.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be a dad in just 2 weeks, so I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
That's fair.
Well, it's not. Time sucks.
Not really.
Time's
I like
terrible.
being older. I'm finally
Stop.
aging into my personality.
Finally.
That is true. Like, as you get older, you kind of, like, just kind of make it work.
Yeah.
I was an old man when I was 6.
I have back problems.
Not physically, but in my mind.
It's strange. I had back problems when I was younger than now.
my mind.
Yeah, exactly.
In my mind.
Yeah, just like that.
In my mind.
Hmm.
I have no idea what he's going for here.
I'm about to say, I don't understand the reference.
I'm assuming he's singing something, but
Well, yeah, I just don't know what he's singing.
In my mind.
now hold on. I'll hold Shazam up to my headset and see if we can gather anything.
I'm not actually singing any song. I'm just saying in my mind over and over.
But you were singing it like with the tune, and I was like, oh, like.
Well, I was
that's-
making that up.
Oh.
It's pretty good, right?
He's an artiste.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was catchy.
It's alright.
I thought you were singing some like obscure German metal song or something.
Dude.
There you go.
Yeah. Look at Jabba become the singer of the metal band. That's what it makes me think of.
That just makes me think of Cookie Monster.
Me want cookie.
Oh, I suck.
I remember Xander just used to lose his shit whenever I would do the Jabba the Hutt thing.
Yeah, well, it's because it's a good impression. Do it for the people real quick, Hayden, please.
I gotta get
Yeah,
in the
all
right
one of 'em.
mindset.
Okay.
I can't just do it on
Do
command.
it on command.
I have to.
Yeah.
I have
Just
to
like I
get into
can't.
character.
I can't do my Vince Vaughn impression anymore.
That'd be a very good impression to do.
It was a. Were you there for it, Hayden? Yeah,
I don't
right.
think so. I don't think so.
Tyler, were you there for it?
For what?
my Vince Vaughn impression that I did many years ago that was spot on?
No, I remember one day you did a Australian accent the whole night.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. We were going to see Mad Max Fury Road. You thought I wouldn't do it.
Well, it was because we went to see Mad Max Fury Road, and you also really liked that what's that one video you used to show me all the time? Living It Up in Bali.
Whoa! I haven't thought about that video in so fucking long.
Dude, because you showed me that, I'm still subscribed to that guy's channel.
Are you really?
You know what's really weird to me?
You know
what's really weird to me is that the guy that did the Mad Max movies did Happy Feet. I just learned that like a week ago.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking
Well, because
crazy.
they were like, yeah, George Miller really knocked it out of the park with Happy Feet, and I'm like, George Miller?
Wait, let me look this up real quick.
I like looked it up, and I was like, oh my god. I'm kind of just
Tower
embarrassed
told me
that
that
I
one
didn't.
time.
I'm just embarrassed that it took me that long to find that out.
And he was also going to do a Justice League movie a while ago.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Like everyone was cast and everything. They were getting ready.
Oh
to
yeah, because the guy
The
that
rightful
played
rights.
Immortan, the guy that played Immortan Joe was going to be Martian Manhunter.
Oh.
Was he in the Snyder
Armie
Cut
Hammer
too?
was going to play Batman.
Oh, okay. He's a cannibal. It's okay.
Who was going to play? Oh, Armie Hammer. Yeah. I love that Red Letter Media joke that they made about him.
Who's
He
that?
said, what did Armie Hammers say when his ex left him?
What?
He goes, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Oh
baby back."
yeah.
Who was that? Who's that CNN host who's a cannibal?
Huh?
Who's that CNN host who's a cannibal?
I kind of want to watch CNN now.
He ate human brain on television.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Even
I can't think of his name all of a sudden.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
me
no.
neither.
God, I can't think of his name.
Let's see.
Yeah, look
CNN
it up.
host eats human
I think it was
brain.
human brain.
Oh, no.
Outrage as CNN reporter eats human brains on air. Religious scholar and TV host Reza Aslan has landed himself in hot water after an episode of his new program Believer depicted him eating the brain of a deceased human in a spiritual ritual.
Oh no.
Aw.
Yeah, he did like live on
not
air.
mine.
That was like a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
I thought you were like exaggerating.
No.
Oh, he ate brains on
So
like, live on air.
here's the thing I wonder.
Fuck
Would
it,
you
we'll
call
eat it
that
live.
being? Would you
It
call that
wasn't
him
live
being
on
a
air. It was a
former cannibal, or would you still
program.
say he's a cannibal?
I'm sorry.
No,
for
I'd say
messing
he's a
that up,
cannibal if you're eating human. If you're eating any part of your own species, you're a cannibal.
Well, no, I get
Caesar
that, but I'm saying is like if he hasn't done it since, does that still make him a cannibal, or is it like
Yes.
a murderer
No,
where even?
no, it just means that he committed an act of
Of
cannibalism.
cannibalism.
Yeah, but like if someone
That's our
murders someone, we
side.
forever say they're a murderer.
Well, yeah. 'Cause you
So if
murdered
you've eaten
somebody.
if you've eaten human, then wouldn't you forever be considered a cannibal?
Yes.
If you skateboarded once in your life, are you always going to be called a skateboarder?
Yes.
Some people, yes, they hold on to those things, Tyler.
My ETL HR is really good at skateboarding, and he still considers himself a skateboarder. He can't anymore.
But no, I'm saying like if you just did it like passing by one day and then you
Passing
never
by.
picked it up again.
Tyler, are you
But,
trying
okay.
to defend the cannibal? I just need to make sure I
Oh no
understand.
no no no! I'm not saying that. I'm just,
Okay.
Why are you trying to keep making the cannibal work?
Why are you trying to make it work?
I love how Tyler just instantly played devil's advocate, and Nick just goes,
Seriously,
"So you're gonna keep
that's-
playing?
no,
You're gonna defend a cannibal?"
I'm not trying to. I'm not saying. It was more trying to answer your question.
Damn it.
Is what I was doing.
I
wasn't
know,
trying
I
to-
know.
No, I know what
I
Tyler
get that.
thought.
Yeah, I'm just. It was fun to.
I
try
just
to
don't
make
want
it feel like
everyone
you
to
were
think
defending
that I'm
cannibal.
for cannibalism.
Dude,
On our behalf.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Oh no.
Okay, all right.
Oh no. As my friend Jessica at work would say, "Oh no."
so what if you eat
Oh,
something
no.
of your own?
Hey James.
Still cannibalism.
How about we
Still
just
can't.
don't?
Well, so here's the thing, though. A lot of women do that. They eat their own placenta after they eat their own placenta after birth.
That's not a.
Is Cat going to?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh
Really?
god.
We not.
Placenta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
We
that.
got someone who actually they turn into pills actually.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't need to see an image of Kat just chowing down on her.
No, she couldn't do that. There's no way she could do that. But no, we have our doula also makes placenta pills. That way you can just take them in the morning and stuff because they have like a bunch of stuff that's just really healthy for you.
Huh.
I mean, every mammal does it just about. So.
I don't give a shit. We evolved to be able to plug in a fucking TV.
What does plugging a TV have to do with it?
Because we made electricity. Why the fuck would we eat a placenta still just because a goddamn baboon does it? What the fuck are you saying, James?
Because
You know
it has
what, my old
a
dog
bunch of
shit
vital
in
nutrition
my backyard
or
and I
vital
cleaned it up.
nutrients that helps
Can
you
I go
recover
shit in
after
your
you give
backyard?
birth.
Can I go shit in your backyard? And
I've
have you
already
clean it up?
done it.
Be like mammals do it. No, James. The logic is broken. Don't let your wife eat the placenta.
Oh, it's like that old, well, not old, but you know, the rap song. The you and me
eating a
baby ain't
placenta?
nothing but mammal. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. They eat their placenta on the Discovery Channel. That's what he's talking about.
I'm actually really grossed out right now.
Would you think he meant sex?
You pervert.
On the Discovery Channel.
Who does that song?
I don't know.
I want to say it's Kanye West, but I have absolutely no
I don't think
I
it's
don't know who it
Kanye.
is, but it ain't Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Former
I'm a
presidential
big guy.
candidate Kanye West. Let's not
For like
forget
2
that now.
minutes.
Let's not.
He was on the ballot in the 2020 election in several states.
Listen, our elections are a joke. I have no problem with someone making it more of a joke.
People voted for Harambe, okay? I'm just running it there.
My uncle writes in for Donald Duck every year. At that point, I'm just kind of like, why the fuck do you bother to
Why do you even go?
It's called a protest vote.
Well, to me, that's kind of almost selfishness, where it's like my opinion about the voting process matters more than like, I don't know.
Well, my whole thing is,
Yeah,
it does
I
basically
kinda
no
just-
different. It's no different than just not voting. I just think it's just people doing funny
Give me that
ways of
fucking
not
shotgun.
voting.
What the fuck you think you're doing?
Yeah.
Who's fucking? What game do you fucking think we're playing right now, James?
I would rather
huh?
just not vote than, you know, waste the gas and time and,
Damn it!
you know,
Come on, Hayden.
what did I do?
Stuck me. I had
Well, I mean,
James'
it's free for
shotgun.
all.
Listen, Hayden used to be
James.
known as like the sticky king.
Ew.
Ew. Don't
Yeah.
ever say that.
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah,
I realized
don't-
right as I
don't want
said it
that.
that was not coming out right at all.
Sticky.
What is this?
And we're about
If I'm,
to
well, if I'm sticky, it's not coming out right anyway.
No.
Oh.
Okay. But now
Let me
we're back.
rephrase this: the plasma grenade kink.
Ew.
I
It's already
donate
been
plasma
soured.
and throw it at people.
Oh god, now I'm actually gonna vomit.
I'm stuffing my face with pizza.
I know, I see.
Now that's Jabba the Hutt.
Wait, Tyler, you're watching the stream?
Oh,
Oh, well, watch this.
Don't do it. Oh, okay. All right. That was low.
I'm glad I'm not watching Twitch or YouTube right now.
Too.
I thought you were gonna like chew with your mouth open or something.
No, ew.
Yeah, choke, you fat bastard.
Oh. What if he was actually choking and he died right there? That's the last thing you said.
Listen, that would make for a great story, and I forgive it.
And we have it on video.
You tell that story.
I remember my last words to James. Choke, you fat bastard.
I actually have it on my computer. Watch.
I'll play
Just
it at
it
your
plays at my
funeral. Be like, I killed him.
Let's remember him.
Irresponsible.
Let's
Tell
remember
Cersei,
him with
I want her to know it was me.
Let's play this at his funeral. We'll remember him this way. It was either watch anime or jack off.
Oh God. This is a beautiful world we live in.
I love these nights, man. I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
I know, right?
After like a week on Twitch where I have to just completely censor myself and like constantly take care over every single thing that I say. I don't know.
You fan.
You know what the best part is? Even if I get banned on Twitch, I still got YouTube.
That's fair.
Can you not shoot me, please? Can you not?
There's shit that YouTube honestly should ban. I mean, and not like your stuff. I'm just saying, like in general, that they just straight up.
That they choose not to.
Yeah.
I don't know. I still say if it ain't illegal, don't ban it.
Even stuff that, well, I guess it's not technically illegal, but it's like that. Like I've said before, that Mr. Sleepy People like thing.
Oh yeah.
Where he would like, that's just fucking creepy.
Well, I mean, you saw that Twitter said that child pornography is not against their terms of service.
Oh no, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, they did.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
no.
their defense in court for why they actually allowed it to exist on their platform for a long time. They went, well, it's not against our terms of service.
Oh my God.
And then the person who brought it to Twitter's attention, actually, who was really pushing against it, who was like a survivor of being sex trafficked, they actually banned for a while for bringing it up constantly.
What is the context?
Yeah.
Just someone whose video when they were a child was leaked all over Twitter, and they kept requesting Twitter to take it down, and they said no, so he took them to court.
What was the video?
I cannot
really
say on
probably
stream.
Don't need to describe it on stream.
Oh,
It was bad. It was very bad.
I really don't even need it described even.
About saying he was
being honest.
So what
very
can I
much
Google to
in
figure
my-
out what you're talking about?
Oh God, Nick.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Fuck
If
me
we're
for
saying
trying to
you
have
don't-
some context.
Yeah,
If you're looking for context, just look up. Twitter basically says that child pornography is not
Don't
against.
Google Twitter child porn because that will get you in some very hot water.
What
Oh,
about Googling
God.
that a second time? Will that get me in more hot water?
But yeah, so basically what I was trying to say is just that Twitter basically they have stuff that is illegal that they should ban.
Aim stop. Aim
Yeah.
why? Why'd you do that?
Because.
Why you do this? Why you bully me?
Oh God, this is the perfect
Gabagool.
section where a bunch of people just joined into our video. Hey everyone!
Oh, hi guys.
We're talking about now.
Follow us on Twitter.
Jesus Christ,
Or make
dude.
sure it's probably your
I
best
avoid-
interest not to.
Oh God!
I don't have fucking Twitter.
I really don't tweet that much anymore. I used to tweet more back when it was like part of my job, but when it no longer
I
became
do
part
it
of my
every
job.
now. I tweet every now and then, just nothing too crazy.
Why do you have a tweeter in the first place?
I mean, I had to
I like
for
the-
work.
I don't know. Why do you have a Facebook?
I like to follow. I like to follow
Yeah.
some of the
Because
people
people
I
actually
watch
use
on YouTube.
People, what?
What?
What did he say?
Oh, I like this map.
Chocolate.
What?
What are they selling?
Sure. I remember.
Did you see the cosplayers who did that?
Oh
I
God.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was real good. Man.
I love how just about anybody in our generation, SpongeBob was a huge part of their childhood.
Listen, I didn't even watch Nickelodeon, and it was still a huge part of my childhood.
Because I watched it all the time.
That's true.
Hey Tyler,
So,
can I share?
While I was
what
busy
almost
watching
said
Gargoyles.
when I asked you
Huh?
why you had a Twitter? Can I share what I almost said when I asked you why you had a Twitter?
why?
Sure.
I almost said you have nothing of value to say.
Oh my God.
Oh my god!
That was like the gut reaction.
I love how you go, I was going to say this, but decided not to, but you still say it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! Christ, man.
Oh, don't Jesus Christ that. We were just talking about child porn. You can't act like that's the most offensive thing that's been
We were
said.
talking about how awful it was and how it should be banned.
But it's still like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, God. I'm just pulling it out there. We talked about why it's bad and why it should be banned, and Twitter won't ban it, and they're bad for not banning it.
I can still find other things being said tonight, like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that wasn't the barometer.
Oh, God. Tonight's been,
That's the barometer.
Tonight's been a hell of a night for bad jokes, I'll say that.
Right.
It started out so wholesome, too, just laughing at stupid gamer tag.
Yeah.
Talking about,
Then-
you know, our parents' love lives. And...
Okay, I wasn't there.
Yeah, you were. You were talking about
you were
like
there.
how your our parents met and stuff. Don't do that. They're not my parents, but just don't do that.
Fine, how Jim and Carla met.
Please.
Please don't do that. Guys, let's not do that.
Oh, God. I like crazy nights.
I don't really know your parents well enough, Nick, to first name them, like even as a joke.
Well, no, I was about to say that's the joke. I don't know your parents well enough. I mean, you can't know my dad. He's dead. He's been dead for 20,
Well, I mean, that's a fair point, but
20
still.
years. Oh yeah, this November 1st, it'll be 20-year anniversary. Wow.
That sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is, though. It took me 3 years to actually cry about it because I was 6 when it happened. I didn't honestly comprehend what had happened. I remember waking up in the morning and seeing that my family was there, and I'm like, "Oh, cool, Uncle Chris, Cousin Eddie, what's up, everybody?" Didn't know why they were there.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's gotta be rough.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Well, how's everybody's week?
Pretty.
I was waiting for it.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was good.
It's.
Ow! Fuck!
Oh shit! We got Corey Neal in this end of the house.
Oh, yeah, Battle Creek.
Sorry, what is it?
It's Battle Creek. That was
Alright.
pretty clear.
James.
It's Stuffed Pizza Creek.
Ew. That just sounds
I
kind
don't
of
wanna
gross.
go there at all. I am good.
Let's take a trip to Pizza Creek.
Sounds pretty good.
What? Okay, do you guys
Over the Ranch River.
remember that movie,
kill.
like Bad Creek or something like that, where it was like Josh Peck plays this bully, and like he goes on
Mean
this
Creek.
Mean Creek.
Yup,
Yeah.
I remember watching that movie.
Damn, that movie was fucked.
I'm sorry, Josh Peck bullying somebody?
Okay,
That's
he
just
Yeah, it's when he was still
bully.
fat.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was fat Josh Peck, and he's bullying this kid. So the kid he's bullying invites him on this like whitewater rafting trip, and the kid's brother is like, "Let's fucking drown him."
You know, before
No,
you
they
said
were
that,
gonna-
I was
okay,
about
no,
to
they were
say,
gonna
this is
play
not
a-
wholesome thing, isn't it?
They were gonna play a prank on him, but it ended up where they fucking kill him
Yeah, because they didn't realize he couldn't
by complete
swim.
accident.
Are you serious?
Oh my
I'm-
god.
Yeah.
Look up Mean
Is
Creek.
this like a comedy?
No,
No, it's
Oh.
it's a dark movie.
it's
okay.
an actual pretty good movie.
I was thinking this was like a
I'm about to say, I
Nickelodeon,
like it.
like
Yeah,
it's like
same
a
here.
Nickelodeon movie or something. I was like, Jesus Christ.
If it was a Nickelodeon movie, it would end with Drake getting a deadly STD or something like that.
What?
This girl. I'm trying to fuck her. I'm trying to fuck her. Man. That fucking video. Oh man. Man.
Hey, challenge done. Spray
Or
or
we
pray.
used to do that to Megan all the time, and she probably had no idea what the fuck we were talking about. We know, I just be like, man.
What we didn't know is she thought everyone was weird just because of that. She was like, for some reason, they keep yelling Megan. I think there's something wrong with them.
Oh, if she didn't know something was wrong with me by now, then
You didn't know something was wrong with all of us by now.
Yeah, but especially me. I was there when I wasn't there when she was born, but I saw her like a baby to
He's just in the delivery room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey guys.
Damn it, man! I was on a fucking killing frenzy.
Good for you.
Wouldn't that be a running riot in Halo 1?
It said killing frenzy, so I don't know.
Oh.
I mean, maybe in original Halo 1 it would have been, yeah.
No, in Halo 2, I think it was running riot, and then in Halo 3, they changed it back to killing frenzy for 10 kills.
And running riot became 15.
Drowning fat Josh Peck.
And then, because what's perfection? Isn't it 20 kills or over without dying?
I think only 15 kills without dying, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I've gotten a perfection
I've only gotten 2.
time, and it was back in the OG days of Halo 3.
So I got 1 in the OG days of Halo 3. I got 1 in the original days of Halo 4. And I've gotten 2 on the Master Chief Collection.
I've literally only gotten 1 once, and I don't remember. I think it was on Halo 3. No, it was on Halo 4, because I was actually good at Halo 4 for a little bit.
Yeah, I remember in Halo 4 because I got the Halo 4 one before I ever got the Halo 3 one. But in Halo 4, I got into like a Mantis and just was wrecking, and I went, oh my god, I have 15 kills and no deaths, and then I ran to the back of Ragnarok and just hid for the rest of the game. We lost the match, but I was like, fuck it, I got my perfection finally.
Halo 3 is, Halo Reach was the only Halo game I was good at, like when it was in its prime.
Yeah.
I feel like.
You were really fucking good at that.
I don't know. I wasn't too shabby, that's for sure.
No,
it
you were
was
not.
fun being good at that one too. I don't know.
I can imagine.
Just going into a free-for-all and just winning nearly every time. Hey, that guy has a
oh, James!
squirt skin for his assault rifle. Damn, James, fucking cleaning up over here.
Damn straight.
We got Mr. Diamond Jim Brady. I don't even know who Diamond Jim Brady is.
About to say, it's Halo 1. Halo 1's my jam.
I just remember it from that Family Guy joke about the Discover card.
Yeah.
Diamond Jim Brady over here wants to know if we take Discover. Oh, he's in an exclusive club called Anybody. I would rather take a jar of pennies that's amount was less than that.
Come back, James.
You don't have to keep insulting me. No, sir.
Oh,
you are going to sit there and listen to the funny things I would rather take.
Yeah, I just
Family Guy.
Yeah!
Sweet Family Guy. I always hated it. No, I didn't always hate it.
Sweet chocolate.
Alright.
I messed up the places there.
If y'all want to keep playing with each other, y'all can. I am going to leave because Kat, we need to go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fuck it. I got 20,000 points.
Love you, baby girl.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. I don't know how you put up with us, but thank you. We love you.
At least they don't pay you yet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, thank goodness. If so, they would stop. Especially after today.
What happened when I wasn't here?
Nothing really too bad, right?
I'm about to say, we didn't really say anything too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, name one thing. No, don't do that.
Can name probably 3.
I'm sure there's quite a few things you could name, but I don't think we've been.
All right. Well, I love you all.
You're all right.
And goodbye.
Yeah. Have a good night, everyone.